They tell me there's words that I can't say. All their stupid rules are fucking gay. I'm listening to my favorite rap song, and I just wanna sing along. Nigga, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't care if you get your feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to celebrate black art. Now please step away from my car, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I sing the N-word every time I hear it. Don't blame me, I didn't write the lyrics. I'm not a hater, I just love rap songs. Please just let me sing along, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah, I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving in my car, I say nigga with a hard R. I feel like saying nigga. Oh fuck yeah.
BBD and ecstasy, conceited with no self-esteem. She's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a whore, a hole, a dime a dozen Jezebel. Low-right mind and SSR eyes, 1,000-yard stare for all those guys that she fucked and sucked before you came along. Retarded views on politics, likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and toasts out of a dirty bong. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It sounded like she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. BPD and ecstasy, 30 years old but acts like she's 16. Likes to go to shows cause she's so fucking cool. Bright-eyed hair but dead inside. Plan B lifetime supply. She's a whore, a hole, gave head since middle school. Only pedophiles and denied. so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Pino Wood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god, how can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
That song, it just honestly, it just resonates with so many people. All right, on the internet, they think they're gods, and then they have their little meltdowns or they have their little exposes, and then they have, like, you know, all this stupid shit happen to them. I will be the one that is the exception to the rule, and I'll be the reason for that. I'll give you the secret reason as to why Okay, because I know the first thing you're gonna think is you're so egotistical, you're so narcissistic. That's why. No, the reason is because I'll never depend on YouTube as a freaking job. Although some of the youngins out there, because you know, guys, I'm very old. I am very fucking old. All right, so I'm out of touch. All right, but I understand some people, right? I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, do I want to give that slimy, weaselly fuck, low testosterone Tom, like any leg to stand on, really? Not really, not particularly, because I don't think this really applies to him. I think this applies more to some other people, probably some of the younger people that try to do shit. You know, some, you know, it's like that. It's like Trump's speech. You know, some I assume are good people. Not everybody is a turkey Tom. Not everybody is like a Nick Deorio. All right, just harboring a bunch of fucking children, tipster braids. Just like this seems borderline illegal at this point. Again, you know, tipster taking up a lot of space here in the U.S. But I'm just saying, buddy. The point is, flexibility is very much Gen Z's currency of choice. Nobody really wants to work 60 hours a week in an office. You know, you got to be digitally literate and make your money remotely or be left behind. You know, the jobs, you know, that people go to college for no longer exist, sadly. You know, or they don't hire white people or something. I don't know. It just kind of, it's a very depressing tale of time. But that is the most charitability I can offer to anybody that enters this corrupt game of YouTube. All right, Nick Deorio doesn't really have that out, and neither does really Tom. Right, but at the same time, you know, for everybody that was like, you don't understand. Well, I've just given you a humble point or something. I don't know. But whatever. That's neither here nor there. Okay, today I want to read some Destiny Kiwifarms articles. They're not even fucking articles. I'm trying to treat... Dude, I'm treating this like it's so professional. It's a literal fucking gossip forum or whatever that happens to have some decent archives and makes some decently autistic points. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good, all things considered. But, quick update, right? Couple updates. You know, the topics, the other topics aside from the big one, right? Steven, I'm not talking about Deorio for this one. Literal, the big the big eceleb topic, right? Destiny. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I was given some things again yesterday. I was like one in particular where I'm like, apparently President Sunday did say something and he buried the commentary cuck, so I would like to see that. Yesterday, I'm going to be real with you guys, as the guy that doesn't depend on this and is not a parasocial retard like Deorio and the children that he harbors, I just, after the 3-hour mark, you know, I was just like, yeah, I want to do something else. You know, I can't do these like 5-hour long streams, right? I can't. I realistically can't. I enjoy people that support the realness, that enjoy being told the facts rather than, you know, the bullshit, right? But at the same time, you and me, we both got other things to do, right? We're not online on the internet all the time. You know, we're not gonna revolve our lives around fucking Destiny or anything like that, right? We occasionally stop by and then we fuck off because that's how it should be. That's how it always should have been. But then YouTube turned into a job, pal. Couple updates. This is something I missed. This is how dedicated I am to the YouTube game, guys. A person that I would cover would be this lovely gentleman named Styx Hexenhammer. All right. Truth be told, I probably could have made an update. This is from January 6th, mind you. All right. So I could have made an update on this a while back, probably a video. But again, it's like, I guess that just goes to show my commitment to the YouTube game. But apparently on January 6th, I'm sorry I'm very late to the party, but Styx published a bizarre statement indicating that he believes that he was responsible for the yeetus deletus of Ian Kirsting through his practice of chaos magic. Woo! Woo! Chaos magic, guys. That's a thing now. A type of black magic he claims to be. You see what kind of retarded shit we deal with? We got like literally like We had people humoring sticks using chaos black magic, guys. Woo! Magic, guys. I use my magic. It's like you're what? Like, what the fuck? This is the first thing I see when I come back to the internet, right? You know, like, I'm like, let me check out what I had, you know, on my likes, or let me see on this lovely Kiwifarms account. That I think is run by Noel. I'm not really sure. Whatever. It's before Noel got his account back. And I'm like, what's the first thing I see here? One of the first things I see, Sticks talking about using voodoo chaos magic. Woo! Black magic, homie. That's right, Republicans. I got you covered with the witchcraft. Let's fucking go, conservative grift. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? Oh my god, you guys are so gay. It's chaos magic, guys! Alright, I'm gonna use my chaos magic to magically pull up this Kiwifarms thread. Okay, my chaos this is not me scrolling my fucking mouse to get this thing. No, this is my magic, guys. Chaos magic, guys. Oh. But another thing I didn't realize, the Kiwifarms has a search function, which honestly would have been really helpful for all the other times that I was scrambling to find things, okay? Alright, that's another reason why I was never breaking Baldo news, alright? For those of you that thought that I was, okay? It's a friendly coincidence that we all disappeared at the same time. But I'm just saying, bro, okay, I didn't know they had a search function, and they did, and thank God I found that, because it brought me here to where it all started, alright? Where all this shit started. And I wanna go ahead and give the farmers their due. I wanna go and see every fucking amazingly autistic intellectual post and every fucking stupid retarded one, right? Because it's not a hive mind. It is just a conglomerate, a smorgasbord of thoughts and ideas and archives and whatnot. So I'm glad I found that, and we're gonna start from here. Well, we'll see. This will be the very much the one fucking night I'll dedicate to catching up on all this internet drama and gossip. Okay, because that's essentially what a commentary channel is. It's just a fucking gossip channel. It's literally put in a lot of perspective, I thought, and I'm like, why the fuck was commentary ever shitting on T channels? And commentary channels are just the male equivalent. It's just drama, rage bait farming all the fucking time, right? So it's like, okay, let's do this one night. This one night where we can catch up on all of this drama gossip, all right? And it's all in one digestible place. That is Kiwifarms whatever. I don't know. Just look up Kiwifarms. You'll fucking find it. One thing to note that I had no idea. So a couple things on the Destiny front. Apparently, and I found this out, okay, Destiny is back. He's talking again. He's trying to meme it off, right? I also found out he apparently has a Kiwifarms account. I did not know this. But yes, this man had a Kiwifarms. He's had a Kiwifarms account. He entered the arena on May 2nd, 2018, apparently. So this is apparently Destiny's Kiwifarms account. No idea why he has this. I don't know. I guess he wanted to be an anime character at some point. We all do, I guess. So Destiny says, he's just replying to farmers, I guess. This person, Gobbo Gob, says, how do you feel about so many pedophile apologists calling themselves fans in regards to Destiny? The Destiny saying, I think I'd rather have a few closeted pedophile fans than an entire community that jerks it to lolicon, pretending it's normal. What the fuck is this argument? This is such a fundamentally fucked up argument. Well, it's not even fucked up. Like, it's just fundamentally wrong. Like, what are you talking about? Like, okay, so but like, what? Hold on, what? That doesn't even make any sense. No matter what position you take, whether you're anti-lolly or pro-lolly, this take doesn't make any fucking sense. I think I just fucking lost the brain cell. The fuck? Is this the pseudo-intellectual of the masses that you guys have protected for so long? You know, Deorio and low testosterone Tom, Turkey Tom, Tom Dark. I don't know. He has a million channels to oversaturate the fucking market at this point. On YouTube, that is. So again, I had no idea why people were defending this guy for so fucking long, other than fucking profit. J-Stock probably said as much before he bent the knee and took it up the ass to Nick Deorio. He was like, well, actually, Kyla had a lot to lose. You know, she invested all her money on this corrupt fucking bitch. All right, Nicholas, what did you have to lose, Nicholas? All right, like, so that is when they were like infighting, and then they, in the private call, decided, hey, this is probably very stupid to expose each other for being, you know, dick suckers of destiny. So let's just focus on Tiny. All right, let's all just gather our forces. Oh my God, chat! I just got a brilliant idea. This is my Deorio accent. All right, some people were like, that sounds very John Travolta, and I'm like, who's that? And they're like, some old guy. And I'm like, okay, whatever. No, it's fucking Deorio, okay? That's my Deorio voice, all right? So he was like, oh my God, J-Stock, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Let's play some pinball. Let me talk business with you. Oh my God. Okay, chat, this is what's going to happen. Me and J-Stock, we're going to focus on Tiny now, okay? Oh my God. All right, then we're going to play with our pinballs around. All right, we're going to flap our pinballs around. All right, oh my God. And then J-Stock, being the fact that he is, was like, sure, Nicholas, I know I just called you out and made a good point against you, but for my money and my internet image and clout, sure, let us be, buddy-buddy. Let us diplomatically do this, Nicholas. Any fucking time you have these fucking ecelebs doing this gay shit where it's like, let's be diplomatic behind the scenes, guys. Yeah, behind the scenes. Nothing scummy ever happens behind the scenes. Oh, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, okay, that gay shit out of the side, out of the way. But yeah, the point is we got fucking Destiny making like the greatest take ever already. This guy is just what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this take? It's so like, I just don't, like, literally lost fucking brain cells with this, okay? But, not to be outdone, okay? Well, maybe there is some hope for humanity, alright? Never mind the fact that it took like a literal fucking federal crime, I believe. I'm just a simple bird lawyer. It took a literal crime for Destiny to finally have people wake up and be like, oh my God, this guy might be actually a little corrupt. Like, it wasn't when Destiny was wishing death on conservatives and wishing to censor conservative voices. It wasn't when Destiny was laughing at the elitists of a family man and the fucking tears of his son. It wasn't the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. It wasn't any of that made these fucking idiots, these fucking worm parasite rats, squirm off and fuck off from Destiny. No. It wasn't that. It's the revenge prawn scandal. Never mind the fact that fucking Destiny has cheated on every fucking woman he's ever fucking known, you know, at the age of what, 35, right? Never mind that, all right? Just never mind all the other shady shit. No, this is it, right? This is it. Because everybody got backed into a fucking corner like the gay little rats that they are. Mickey Mouse. And like, now that's like literally everybody. Everybody is a fucking fruit cup in this, my dudes. Okay? Everybody. Whether you're J-Stock, Deorio, even Chud Logic to an extent. Mate, I need to look out for the bottom line, mate. But I still hate Lolicon, mate. Unless it's Lorex. In which case, I will obfuscate details for him, mate. But Nux Taku must die, mate. Mutahar must die, mate. Okay, Chud, relax. Calm down. We know. You hate Lolly unless it's fucking Lorex. We get it. Alright? Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. It takes a federal crime for this to happen. But it's nice. I guess it's progress, a little bit. Just a bunch of rats squirming away from fucking their daddy, right? After their daddy committed a crime. Nothing to do with morals, integrity, or anything of the past. No, this one was it. Or maybe, you know, it's just peer pressure, you know? They're like, it's not cool to back this up. We gotta leave. We gotta leave Tiny. Oh, you fucking, the lot of you. I hate every single one of you. I should change my name to Sen Hates Everything. Or Sen Hates Everyone, rather. Right? There's like literally almost zero good people left. Honest people, right? Maybe that's why I was led astray for so long, right? Before I just said, fuck it. Just fuck it. Fuck this. Fuck this. All right, no more of this. Hey, Sen, it's time to be diplomatic. It's no more of this. Like, there's no reason to be diplomatic with you people. Fuck off. Fuck every single one of you. We don't need to be diplomatic. We don't need to share an audience. All right, we don't need to fucking, if somebody's like, can you guys stop fighting because I like both your it's like, well, you know, they're gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna bullshit you. So okay, bye. This is it. We're done. This is the final arc. The literal I don't give a fucking shit arc. All right, I don't care if we've been buddy in the past. I don't care if you've done me a solid. All right, if you act like a fucking retard, you're gonna get lit up. If you're going to talk shit, you're gonna get lit up. If you're going to be dishonest, you're gonna get lit up. And I, by no means, I'm one of the fucking most fucked up. Dare I say? Wait, hold on. Let me take a nice little quote here that I saw the other day. May I say I am one of the most psychopathically petty people on the internet. But guess what? In a sea of ecelebs that won't be honest to you and actually admit that they're psychopathically petty, I will be the one to say I am psychopathically petty, and I don't like a fat greaseball on the internet thinking that he can bully everybody around without getting some himself in any way, shape, or form. So, that being said, let this be my good deed of the day. Let me just say these are my good deeds, all right? Because unlike Nick, I'm not going to be psychopathically petty to a former internet friend like Boblax, all right, and stalk and harass him or whatever, when I claim to be so against that. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, harassment is bad. Oh my God, I love people. I'm just the most empathetic round piece of shit you've ever seen. Oh my God. Children, you guys believe me, right? Tipsters. Okay, oh my God, we're on track, chat. All right. Oh my God, okay. All right, Nick. Yes, we got it. You're true and honest, just like every farmer. True and honest Nick Deorio, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, give it up for him. Clap, clap, motherfucker. But, yeah, sometimes it takes a psychopathically friendly, pal. Yeah, that's me. Psychopathically friendly guy. This shit on every single one of you. Also, somebody that's not financially motivated, all right? That money corrupts. But yeah, Stevie Bonelli has been losing subs and followings and whatnot. So what does Stephen Bonelli do to curve this, to turn it all around, to show that he is a truly remorseful figure? He wishes death on more people. So here we got over here, even Null commenting on how stupid this is. Right, let me try to put this up a little more on the screen here. Null getting this nice little screen cap of Stephen Bonelli. Fucking Null says, does sucking dick as a guy make you a retard or something? Like, genuinely, the only rule you can't break on X is no violence, and the only rule you can't break is posting on the internet is don't threaten the prez. But again, now we got fucking Steven trying to, like yesterday he did this gay little thing where he's like, oh my God. Wait, I don't know why I'm making him sound like Deorio. Hold on, I need a cuck voice. Hold up. A blue-haired cuck. It was like, for my return stream, I'm gonna come back as Dr. Disrespect. That was his fucking, literal, I'm not even joking, bro. Okay, actually, let me pull up the tweet and show you what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not even joking when I say this, all right? So Bonelli over here, he has me blocked, so I can't really meme on him. Kind of like his former Janny Deorio. But here, yeah, he's playing around with the idea that he wants to come back like Dr. Disrespect. So it's just meme it all away, Steven. Meme it all away. That's what's gonna really that's what's gonna solve everyone's problems, all right? So we got like the people over here. Some of the people are not having it. This is actually good. What the fuck? This one suits you better. You're gonna be on the predator list. Sorry to hear, bro. You're a disgusting pest who knows no reflection or remorse towards any women whose consent and privacy you violated. You're a cult leader, the weaponizer. Now, it's worth noting that if this guy came out and said this prior to Destiny being exposed by the hacker, who the hacker actually did a good service to, right? Just for the simple fact that like he exposed what Destiny was doing. Because if there was no hacker, right? Let me be completely blunt. You guys would be still sucking Destiny's cock to this fucking day. All right? You would be like Nick Deorio. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I have all this information, but I can't do a damn thing about it right now because it would affect my bottom line, chat. How am I gonna afford those pinball machines? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. We can't have that. No. Okay? So, you know, you're gonna be like Deorio. Or you could be like low testosterone Tom and be like, actually, we don't know anything, right, Nick? We don't know a damn thing. Oh, like Tweedledum and Tweedledee over there, right? That's exactly what would happen. But yeah, because there was a hack incident, unfortunately, the obvious was pointed out. Almost, sometimes it feels like anybody that's not my audience, that's not part of the Senny squad, it's just a fucking retard that just doesn't want to see the truth, right? But there it is, you know. There it is. Or Stephen Benelli. Not a lot of people liking his joke. Some people's new cope. Initially, it was funny because it started out with Destiny being true and honest fan, like a Kiwi farmer, true and honest fan, remorseful. He's a good guy. He loves the women. He respects the women. All right, he's based. He's a Democrat. Right? He's not like that evil Donald Trump. Right? He's not like evil President Trump. All right, Destiny is a man's man. He will show and rise up for the Democratic Party, and then. And then somehow in this warp fucking dimension, right? Which I blame entirely on Boblax because he could have buried Nick and Lyrix, but he didn't. So he fucked up the timeline. And now we're in this timeline where now fucking Destiny has the defenses of, well, Ralph got away with Tron, right? So if the Ralpha male could get away with it, surely Destiny can. All right? So that became the new one. So anyway, we're getting into dangerous territory. So now it gets even worse. Now we turn into, well, Dr. Disrespect got away with it. So surely Destiny can get away with it too. Right? Boo-boo. Destiny can get away with it too. Like, it's like you guys are so stupid. Literally the most spineless fucking faggots on the internet if you still support this guy. The most spineless faggots on the internet, all right, but not the good type of faggots. All right, we're very inclusive group here, all right. Okay, just don't be a fucking just don't be a pedophile. Otherwise, we need to bring you into Stephen Bonnell's fucking group instead, right? And we all know what should happen to Stephen Bonnell and his group at this point. You can use your imagination for that one, all right. So. That being said, Bonnell comes back. First thing he does, I guess he's wishing death on people again. He's saying Luigi Mangione went after the wrong CEO. And of course, this is Trump related. Why wouldn't it be Trump related? Again, I don't know if like the main deflect now, he's going to go for, like he's going to try to just demonize the right, all right? Which honestly, he's doing more of a service to Trump by doing this. So it's like, whatever. But like, again, like, Steven is... Is this some inside job? Destiny, Steven, do you like... Is your point to make Trump look good better? Is that the point? Are you like just here to sway left-wingers to join the right side, the right-wing side? All right? Is that what it is? Is that this is the plan? Because this guy is just... This guy was the last saving hope for the Democratic Party. The last saving hope. You wonder, why are you bringing in politics? That's literally what this fucking fruit cup does. Political drama. All right? When Destiny says he's not going to cover drama, he means he's not going to cover drama related to him. He's going to cover all the other drama. Anytime he can bury Hassan, right, he's going to do it. Anytime he can bury Trump, he's going to fucking do it. Anytime he can try to moral grandstand, he's going to fucking do it. He's not going to keep his mouth shut. This is all he has. Just like Nick, just like Tom, they're never going to keep their mouth shut because this is all they have. So, again, I don't know. Stephen Bonnell doing some quote. This guy tags the FBI to where fucking this is based. I tag the FBI for this and get Destiny arrested. I mean, the guy should be arrested at this point anyway. Like, let's be fucking real here. Fucking Destiny. All right, he should be behind bars at this point. All right, so this is just, if this just speeds up the process, then that's good. All right, this guy should be in jail. He should have been in jail for a while now. All right, but like, of course, we need to pretend like, oh, Destiny's a good guy, actually, guys. All right, because we're all corporate faggots. And yeah. So anyway, Destiny over here, just casually wishing death on people again. You know, not very good guy of him. He did it all the time. Wait, this is good. This is the farmers posted something on this. Hold on. So this person says somebody added the FBI to this person with the interesting name, but the label True and Honest Fan says sucks dick, produces revenge prawn, calls for the assassination of the standing president. It's just joke, guys. I want to make a fucking point out of this, all right? If Bo Black sucked cock, do you think cocksuckers like Augie, you've been pardoned, but at the same time you are a cocksucker, all right? Like, I mean, it takes a cocksucker to bury their friend who they've known for like years and call them a pedophile or imply something like that, really, right? Just own it. I know you can own it. You're based, right, Augie? But like, all these other people that Bobby suck dick. Do you not think there'd be 20,000 Chud Logic streams, 20,000 Nick Deorio streams, 20,000? Well, Augie doesn't really do that much, so to his credit, maybe he'll make 1 mega stream. You know, any other person that covered this, 20,000 Bobby streams about how they accurately suck the cock. All right. I mean, they already like they were throwing around his cock and like OnlyFans shit. Like for what? For like weeks or something? I don't fucking know. These people don't really have any morals, you see. So why they try to act as if they do is a mystery to anybody on the outside of the bubble. All right? So if Bobby sucked cock, everybody would be talking about. But Destiny sucks cock, and then it just becomes this moral thing. Nick Deorio's like, well, actually, this isn't the gotcha you think it is. Wait, that's not Deorio's voice. That's more like Tom's voice. Okay. Let me rewind that. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. This is not the gotcha you think it is. It's 2025. Everybody sucks pee in this. Oh my god. I can't believe they want me to review Destiny's porn. Oh my god. I ain't doing that one, okay? Oh my god. You Kiwifarms are retarded. Looking at a fucking cock. What a bunch of idiots. Oh my god. That's what Deorio says, right to that. But for Bobby, oh my god, OnlyFans leak just, holy shit, chat. Bo Black's just deleted himself. Holy shit. See, he changes. Sometimes he sounds like John Travolta. Sometimes he sounds like a retard. All right? Retard Travolta, Nikki D. All right? So you got the calling for the assassination of the press. He's done this multiple times, too. All right? But that's not immoral to Nick Deorio or Turkey Tom, low testosterone Tom. That's not what we're talking about. That's totally fine behavior. That's okay, guys. You moral grandstand about anything else, anything you can find for your gossip, drama, commentary channels, right? Any little thing, all right? But for this, the Destiny doing this, oh, he must not. Dude, we still need to be cool with Destiny. So, like, you know, let's not make a big deal out of this, all right? Well, Bobby lied about having BPD. Let's completely fucking bury, all right, that tard. All right, but Destiny can just casually call for the assassination of the prez, censor all conservatives, say that all conservatives that vote for Trump should be purged. You know, some really Hassan Piker level shit. And he deserves no pushback whatsoever. Because we need to keep that fucking bridge open, right? Right? Fucking idiots, bro. The lot of you. Fucking absolute spineless, cowardly, corporate, dick-sucking faggots. Every single one of you. There is absolutely no good parties in this. Alright? Absolutely none. The only people that are good parties would be the ones pointing this out for fucking years. I think that the only good parties, objectively speaking, are probably the ones that have been posting nonstop, exposing Destiny on this fucking forum. The fucking forum can expose this guy better than any corporate faggot on YouTube. Alright? Or any fucking gay little orbiter. Alright? That says something. Alright? That really does. And why could that be? Could it be because this fucking forum is not reliant on fucking internet clout? Could it be because this forum isn't reliant on payouts and hush money? Maybe. Maybe. Is that not what I've been fucking telling you guys the entire fucking time? Is that not what the obvious is? Whatever. It's probably nothing. Alright? It's probably nothing. And there's a chance that Trump could do the funniest thing possible. And then what the fuck is this? This person says just caught Jack, whoever the fuck this is. I always hate eceleb fucking names, you know, they always get like really gay or something. I'm gonna assume this is an eceleb. This person about Destiny's ADHD medication timeline to make him look like he hadn't changed his life because of meds. This person says, I hate this twone looking thing like you would believe, always referencing the thread and being all around annoying. Destiny changing his attention span and being able to read and write more than a paragraph a day. Him stopping being a sex addicted freak. How many girls did he fly out during the past year is well documented. And the worst part of that is that this degenerate, very violet knows it. They constantly read the thread, reference things from the thread, and name drop members of the thread. Don't let these foot soldiers That's a good one. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't have the protection or power of the Deorio network to get away with saying such crude things. There's only a select few that get this. All right, privilege. So I read this, though, as very funny. All right? It's very funny. Very creative. I rewrite history. Destiny is more addicted to sex and masturbation than he has ever been. I'm trying to be a more empathetic and kind person, but lying about this topic to cover for Destiny is just genuinely evil. Yeah, I don't want to show the. I'm gonna spare you looking at the face. It's every bit as disgusting as you would imagine. All right, I'm sure this person would have a hissy fit if I did, but let me just say, this person looks just like your typical what you would expect from a DGGer to the very fucking end. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. But we could recap everything that's gone on. There was an interesting tweet that came out today. And I saw it because a good friend Augustus over here fucking quote tweeted it. I'll get that in a sec. Well, update on Rekieta. Rekieta. Nick Rekieta, the greatest lawyer of all time. Well, he's back. Nick Rekieta is back. Nate the lawyer provided some insight today. He did like a TLDR, which is nice. I really appreciate these little TLDRs, rather than like just kind of like drag it out for a long time. So he put it in a nutshell from the Nate the lawyer right here. Rekieta's deal in a nutshell. All right, let me make this a little bigger. We'll get back to Tiny. There's a lot of Tiny shit to cover. We'll get back to him, and of course, Deorio decided to do more damage control today. He actually he went to a fucking I haven't checked his Reddit fucking X account, but he actually went under the clip that he was there's a clip that surfaced, and he actually went under it to do damage control. And he had his little gimp buddy Matt Pitt, the one-legged guy over there who lusts after Lab, I think. He had him right there too to defend his honor, so you know. That's cute, I guess. All that loyalty to a greaseball from New York is really gonna get you somewhere, Matt Pitt. Is gonna give you your second leg. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so Nick Rekieta's deal in a nutshell. Nick must plead guilty to the third-degree possession. Nick must finish his drug treatment. And the case will be dismissed if the drug treatment is completed and no criminal record. The state must dismiss the case against Lady Rackets. The state must dismiss the case against April M. Holte. And the state must drop the gun and child charge. So, of course, only Rekieta would reply in the most humble way possible because he's truly learned something from this experience, chat. All right? He's truly learned to be a true and honest fan like a farmer. Oh, wait, he isn't? He's back to being a dipshit? Oh, that sounds just like Rekieta. So Nick Rekieta, the greatest fucking lawyer of all time, with only the most the most humblest reply. Man, it would really suck if I didn't already complete treatment. Ha 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 ha. I have to do Rekieta's fucking gay fake laugh. Ha 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 ha. Or whatever. I think it's something like Oh, wait. This person says it's okay to cover the trial. You would. I like you. But I don't understand not liking people covering this. Nick Rekieta says, I don't like people who have lied about me, irrespective of them covering my shit. Rekieta, I already want to fucking scream, bro. I want to autistically scream right now. All right, but I'll just do the Deorio voice. Oh my God, Chad, he's capping so much. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's capping so much. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this guy is literally a piece of shit to the very fucking end, bro. Yeah? Yeah, you don't like lies, Nick? You don't like lies. You don't say. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right. Let's continue. I have made mistakes my entire... Understatement of the century. I have made mistakes my entire life, and I have always been receptive to actual conversation. What the fuck are you talking? What a fucking Weasley, slimy little fuck. Nick Rekieta goes on to say, I am not receptive to people spreading lies. In this particular instance, lies unrelated to the case at all. So Nick Rekieta... Yes. Now he's feeling ballsy. Will he explain, though, why he hates pedophiles allegedly, but continues to hang out with Dax Herrera, Patrick Melton, and Vito, who have all thirsted after children? Will Nick Rekieta explain why he lusted after a minor during the American Beauty segment, or whatever the fuck he was doing with Dax Herrera? Will Nick Rekieta explain why he let cocaine get on his child? Probably not. Probably not. This is like classic Nick. He's just gonna be a fucking lunatic and just do a bunch of this fucking shit, you know. It's always Rekieta's way or the highway, right? But he wants all your empathy, and he's the victim here. It's victim complex Rekieta time, pal. Alright? It looks like a lot of people are kicking you while you're down, Nick. You never know who your real friends are until something like this happens, Nick. It's unfortunate. We all make mistakes. Like put our children in danger with a bunch of cocaine and put ourselves first when we should be taking care of the child. That's the logical thing to do, Nick. Look, pal. I'm not approached because, again, it's always like, here's the cop-out, here's the defense. Sen, you're immoral. You're not allowed to call these people out. Well, if I'm objectively pointing it out as an immoral person, pal, I think I am, and you should just shut the fuck up. Listen. This isn't even from a moral standpoint. This is a simple, illogical bullshit fucking PR move. Oh, this fucking whore over here, bro. This is why whores shouldn't be allowed to speak. Okay, I don't mean respectable women, right? I mean literal whores that only have dick lickers. This is the kind of regurgitated garbage you're gonna hear, all right? Illogical, disgusting, pathetic emotion bait. That is exactly what you're gonna get from these types of whores. And I mean, look, I can bet anything. You go to her fucking profile, and yes, they're gonna be a whore. So, let's see what else. How has Nate lied? So, apparently Nick is trying to act as if Nate the lawyer is lying about him. So just classic Rekieta trying to defame his former quote-unquote friends. You know, it's just stupid shit. Here's Tug. Good old Tug, all right? The half grifter, half not grifter. So he says, the old, don't fuck up again in your golden diversion. Good, man. Here's to keeping it at lessons learned and much brighter futures. So, Tug. Man. Oh, man. I am so divided. This guy is... Tug is like the Chud logic of grifters, to be honest. Because, like Chud, he's going to occasionally say some truthful shit, and you're gonna see it. And you're gonna be like, this guy, he's cool. You know, he's actually keeping it real. But then he's gonna revert back to, mate, how could you be acting this way? How could you be acting so disingenuous, Deorio? Turkey Tom, mate, how could you be? I am bewildered by this, mate. I had no idea you guys were like this behind the scenes, mate. I'm going to put on a performance for my gay little audience, mate. It's like, yeah. It's like, oh man, I'm so fucking torn when it comes to these people, bro. So yeah, we got Tugger here. Tug, the Chud logic of the anti-SJWs here weighing in. Very nice. Very nice. Holy shit, they make it so difficult sometimes, bro. Holy fuck. I got this for good for you, Nick. Congratulations. Keep God by your side. Yes, imaginary Skyman. Because whenever somebody on the internet references imaginary Skyman, it's totally not for a grift, right, lady? Yeah, keep Jeebus by your side and you'll continue to stay clean and move forward. You're a smart guy. People love you for your brain. Ever since you get every fucking case wrong and fail everything you do. Ha ha! Not your wasted wisecracks, even though they're funny. You got this, Nick. You got this. Man, we got a lot of Kumalot brains here. Holy fucking shit. Yes. Yes, Nick, the fucking child abuser. You need to prop up the child abuser that's learned absolutely nothing from this situation. Child abuser Rekieta. We got to prop him up. All right. As Bruce said, Nate lied about Nick owing any lawsuit motherfucker anything at all, in my honest opinion. This is what Nick Rekieta, the greatest lawyer of all time, is currently doing. He's retweeting this shit. Rekieta's back. We are so back, Rekieta bros. Okay, this guy never did anything wrong. All right, we just go back to treating him as he was. All right, we disregard putting his fucking addiction first and foremost when he was lying to his audience. All right, about being a family man and loving his children more than anything in the world. All right, it was kind of completely contradicted by the fact that, you know, he was an alcoholic addict by his own admission, right? So a kind of a contradiction, but don't pay attention to that, all right? Nick Rekieta is the greatest lawyer of all time. Never mind the fact that he lusts after minors from American Beauty, all right, and contemplates whether or not it's the right thing to have sex with a minor. Never mind that. Never mind the fact that Rekieta, despite doing this, likes to pedo jacket everybody he can. Every single person, whether it's a Kiwi farmer, whether it's Josh Moon, whether it's anime fans, whether it's VTubers. Never mind the fact that he does all this shit. Let's go back to treating Nick Rekieta the way he deserves for the grift and the money. All right, let's all, because money talks. That's the only thing that matters to these fagaloons. Money and clout. All right, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Apparently, Nick Rekieta is back. All right, so we got on January 22nd, Rekieta going live at 11:30 Central. Matthew Harris has a pupil. So he's gonna focus on philosophy, DEI, and whatever there. Okay, now we're gonna have to watch Nick with the meth and sex combo, and now Rekieta's he's good. Now he's happy. He's got his groove back. All right, we gotta forget everything that ever happened. We gotta forget that this guy is a child abuser, drug addict. All right, we gotta forget the fact that he danced on multiple people's graves. All right, this is it. All right, Rekieta's back. All right, we are so back. Okay. So that's the Nick update. He's got his groove back. We're gonna forget everything bad that ever happened. Oh my god, here's Tug, alright? The chud logic of the grifters on the NTSJW side. Alright, let's see what Tug has to say. Let's see what Tugger has to say. Chud Tugger over here says, the courts love the first time diversion, which is a drug treatment and lesson learned. And Rekieta was a first timer. Rekieta law, man, for real. Here's to keeping it a lessons learned and to a brighter future. It's a very nice little diplomatic statement, all right? What you would expect from the chud logic of the anti-SJWs, all right? But Nick over here chiming in. All right, well, who the fuck is he chiming into this? This person says, I love how everyone is defending what is basically a nice way of putting a gun to a man's head and saying, plead guilty, or we'll put your wife in jail and take away your kids. I agree with Dick Masterson. That's the spin. The Dax Herrera, Juju the Cow, whatever, Mr. Lust After Teenagers or whatever is going to put. Because, of course, Dick is only Dick Masterson is the true judge of moral character here. All right? Him and his friend Vito, okay, that also lusts after children. Don't pay attention to that. They're not doing anything wrong, guys. They're based. All right? They love Trump. They're based. All right? Like, I memed about this too, like, in the past. I'm like, you know, what if we just bring Bobby to MAGA? If we bring Bobby to MAGA, all his sins will be forgiven. Because I've seen quite a bit of retards out there, all right, like pedophiles and rapists. For some reason, they think, oh, we can get into MAGA and use it as a smokescreen. I see this all the fucking time. It's like the most fucking retarded, stupid shit ever. It's fucking gay, bro. It's like, don't do that shit. All right, I don't think Trump wants pedophiles or rapists in his camp, to be honest. I don't even think Elon wants that. He just wants a bunch of Mudahars to come in from Mudahar land and take all our jobs. But that's based. All right, that's fucking based. All right, it's Elon, you know, telling us that us whites or just the American people are just too fucking stupid nowadays. We're not cutting it, boy. So we gotta import a bunch of Mudas from Muda land. All right. Mudahar unironically won. This was all a 50D chess move by Muda. All right. He leaves the commentary cabal. Muda does, and then Muda ends up getting his brethren into the U.S. to take over. It was all a 50D chess. It was all a 50D chess move with fucking Elon, brother. Holy shit! This is some fucking. Oh yeah, baby. All right, so this person agrees with Dax Herrera for some reason. This person said, you're an idiot. His kid tested positive for drugs. This is a troon, by the way. I remember this freak. All right. This person is a troon. Completely dishonest dick sucker as well. Got exposed multiple times. But I have no, like, there's, of course, they're defending Rekieta. All right. Weeb Wars call back, pal. All right. Weeb Wars. Likely a false positive, considering it was the amount of a habitual drug user, which would be death to a child at that age. So the troon here knows what's up. They're going to defend Rekieta. They're going to defend Nick Rekieta. You know, they're going to say everybody on the farms is wrong. They're going to say everybody that's a detractor of Rekieta is wrong. And then Nick gets ballsy off of this, right? Nick Rekieta comes in. You know, it's hard because people operate under the assumption that these tests are reliable and are diagnosed to give the information you want. They are far less useful than people know, but everyone assumes that they're effective because we use them. So Nick Rekieta is saying that you're not supposed to believe these things. You only selectively believe them when Nick can weaponize them against other people. That's the only time you can believe anything legally or like any type of this shit. But whenever it's on Nick, you can't believe it. You absolutely need to dismiss it and believe Nick Rekieta, the 1,000 time fucking liar. You can read all 1,000 plus of those lies on Kiwifarms, courtesy of the Rekieta law thread. But yeah, that's the update for Nick Rekieta. But if you don't like how I did my update on Nick Rekieta, how about we go to a charming young individual. All right, you know him. You love him. It's our good pal, Jersh Moon. He did a nice little segment, a nice little mad at the internet segment, and I kind of want to watch this because it's pretty short, sweet, and to the point. It's about 3 minutes, so let's see what Null has to say about this entire situation.
So Rekieta,
right? And then after that, we can move on to the other topics. Okay, we can go back to Tiny's Kiwifarms thread. We can go back to oh my God, Chad! I know you miss me. I'm coming back. I'm Nikki D. All right. Yeah, we could go back to that. We could go back to this guy. People wanted me to go ahead and look at this President Sunday. I believe it's a stream. I don't know. I was just kind of handed it, and they were like, you should go over this. It is an interesting dive for fucking people. And I'm inclined to check it out. Now, I don't know if I just put up my my default screen. I hope that this entire time I had the tweets on screen, but if I didn't, well, my bad. That's my bad. My bad. Okay, I thought I already had them on screen. My mistake if I didn't. But it's okay. I mean, it just doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and look at this little segment here.
so Rekieta is in court now, I think. I don't know if anything has come of this. Hold up. Okay, I'm going to play this video, and then I'm going to look for as I play it, I'm going to look for the update.
Buckmaster says, it true you and April have been doing nitrous oxide to get high and pass drug tests? No. I don't know how doing nitrous oxide would help you pass a drug test. The way you pass a drug test is not doing drugs. That's just that. Buckmaster says, do you still stand by what you said and think Montegraph is a pedophile? Advice of counsel says not to talk about that, but yes, my opinion has not changed.
True and honest Nick, true and honest fan, has not learned a damn thing. But you're supposed to have sympathy for this guy. You're supposed to not be bad faith. Oh my God, do not be bad faith to Nick Rekieta. Alright, he's gonna still be bad faith to you and try to bury your character at every turn. But it's those law tubers that are at fault. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, you can't be mean to Nick Rekieta.
I have no reason to disbelieve anything I said about Montegraph. That Melton was ripened, so it was of age. Or that melon was ripened, so it was of age. How did you know? Did you skirt check the melon?
I think it's funny when Nick calls anyone a pedophile. When again, this is actually a fact too. He rubs shoulders with Patrick Melton, who's into kids. He rubs shoulders with Vito, who's into kids. He rubs shoulders with Dax Herrera, who presumably, from what I've heard, all right, is into kids as well, or whatever. What, do we need to get Destiny here? Hebophilia! It's hebophilia! Yes, I hear you, Tidy. Hebophilia, okay? Dax is a hebophile or some stupid shit. I don't fucking know, bro. But Nick... Oh, and of course, Nick, he's his buddy in arms. Nick is also into fucking minors, but, like, you know, he's gonna just call everybody else a pedophile. All right, so again, Nick Rekieta, true and honest fan. All right, truly.
Buckmaster says you sound high as fuck. No, just sober. One thing that was funny to me. Now, look, I know I sound a little bit different from before. There's some reasons for that that are not medical reasons, and mostly my speculation. But a lot of little things have changed about me, because I've been through a year of...
So he just sounds terrible. He calls Montegraph a pedophile again, even though he's still being sued in federal court for or state court for defamation. I am being told that his sentencing hearing has his sentencing hearing is scheduled, which would imply that he has pled guilty.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not sure though.
I think Sean and Nate. Well, Nate did the fucking summarization. I think Sean went over it in depth.
Yeah, there's no update yet. It's happening today. If anything happens, super chat it in or something. I'm assuming that he's pled guilty if they have a sentencing hearing. Yes. He said he was going to plead guilty, but he's convicted at this point.
I remember very, very strongly Rekieta was yelling to the heavens that all the kiwi figs were wrong, and he was going to prevail and end up being not guilty on all counts because magical words, lawyers, etc., etc. That was what he said, right? But again, what is another lie to all the thousands, if not millions of lies Nick Rekieta has told? All right, it's like I told you yesterday. If you want to keep being lied to by Nick Deorio, Turkey Tom, occasionally Chud Logic, or though maybe he won't blatantly lie, he'll just like pretend like he doesn't know things when he actually does, or like just not like. I can tell it's a struggle for you, Chud. Sometimes you want to pop off, don't you? But you want to still slither with the snakes. I don't know, man. Maybe it's. I'm sure it's financially beneficial. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Where are your balls, mate? Like, if you're not gonna call, like, if you're gotta be consistent on your little WallyCon stance, could you at least, like, I don't know. So mixed on this guy, man. So mixed. It's the fucking British, bro. The British. Fuck, dude. I don't know how we get in Chud from Rekieta. I don't know. Sometimes we just got ADHD brain. We just go from one side and we go to the other.
I think. Okay. Yeah, he sounds terrible. He looks unhappy. That angle, by the way, is extremely unattractive. It's just like a fucking nightmare setup. Oh well, shouldn't have done drugs around your kids like a fucking imbecile. He is completely unapologetic, by the way. He has absolutely no remorse. He has absolutely no, like, I'm sorry I did that. I shouldn't have done that. He's not learned anything.
Honestly, I don't know if, like, would Tug be an enabler in this situation? Like, technically speaking, like, it all sounds very nice and diplomatic, all right? But, like, I remember how we got there. Right? If you want to occasionally keep being lied by your favorite eceleb, okay, then just go on your ways and keep getting lied to. Whether that's Destiny, Rekieta, Deorio, Tom, just keep getting fucked up the ass by your internet daddies, dude. It's okay. All right, it's all right. You're not doing anything wrong. You just like it up the bum. That's all. All right. Like, that makes you guys extremely homosexual, but I mean, if you guys love the low T Tom or double stuffed Deorio, I think some fucking Shotokan once called him that. It's too bad though. That's too creative of a name for a Shotokan to come up with. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You're not doing anything illegal. Just keep on doing, bro. All right, just like Flam. Flam is a true and honest, proud Shotokan at this point in time. All right. So again, you're not doing anything wrong, guys. Just keep on doing your thing. All right. It's not like you're like a fucking convicted felon like Nick Rekieta. Right? It's not like you're a fucking lusting after minors like Nick Rekieta and his crew is. So maybe you guys kind of have the moral high ground on that. All right. New video drop. New Reb video just dropped. What? Hey, what's up, guys? Reb here from my jail. No, I'm kidding. Reb is just a grifter, okay? He's not actually a convicted felon like Nick Rekieta, all right? Or Tiny here. Well, Tiny's on his way there. He might as well, like, literally, when can we start calling Tiny fucking, like, Hassan with, like, blue hair? Like, literally, like, objectively speaking, Tiny is, like, either, like, reaching levels of Hassan Piker if he is not already, all right? Like, he has been doing that ever since he wished death on all conservatives and had this little meltdown because Trump won and he was begging Kamala to win. But, like, come on, dude. Like, there's no reason to sweep up for this clown anymore, all right? There's absolutely no fucking reason to do that anymore. All right? Just be honest. This guy is at the same level, if not worse, than Hassan Piker at this point. And that is a fucking fact. So, again, just Hassan Piker with blue hair. All right? That's what your white boys for Harris was. Right there. All right. Let's finish up this null segment real quick.
Anything. He's not become humbled. Like, because he managed to just sell half his property to get out of the lien that was placed on his home, like out of the foreclosure. His life is basically unchanged as he's like putting shit back together. He's probably back to where he was before his streams took off. He apparently made $500 on his live stream return, which I guess is like enough for groceries for that week. So if he manages to do that once a week, he'll be better off.
Oh, you know what the thing is though? He's taken such a hit as well. I guess that's like the what do you call it? The best outcome, I guess, or like at least like the bright side of this whole thing. Like, yes, he'll still have like fucking defenders like oh my god, Grifty. Oh, oh my god, Chaz, Grifty. Grifty coming back full force. Yeah, he still had this. I'm surprised Grifty lasted more than like Spectre, to be fucking honest with you, but this guy outlasted Spectre. Spectre just fucking got off the ship along with like Flash and, you know, I didn't think about it. It's kind of weird. Flash got off the ship. Tug never got off the ship. All right. That's weird, dude. That's kind of weird. Like, nobody, it's a good thing nobody cares enough to question, you know, that fucking character of either of those people that much. It's a good thing, right? So, best part of the Rekieta Law plea agreement, this little nugget right here, this little nugget, just like our friend Grifty. Grifty's a good little nugget right here. And you're a good little nugget, aren't you, Grifty? You're a good little nugget. This is a drug diversion plea. Once Nick completes his mandated probation period, I'm guessing 5 years, but will be discharged in 2 with good behavior, it all goes away. No felony, no record, no nothing. So Grifty, very happy, very happy right here that Nick Rekieta is, I guess, going to be clear of all charges, and he's not going to be a convicted felon like Ethan Ralph. All right. Let's see, what else do we have here? See, let them have this tonight. Yeah, look at this shit. So Grifty doing little cartwheels over here. Let them have this tonight, Grifty. Let them feel like they did it. Grifty says, nah, they did nothing. Right here on my predictions that Aaron M. Halte will do more time and have a worse record when all is said and done. And it'll be glorious. So, you know, Grifty's still not a fan of the toe. All right, the toe, I don't know what, honestly, I don't even know what Aaron's been doing. I guess he's just fucking cooking shit now. I guess, I don't know. He still has the true and honest power of the Steel Toe Morning Show, I guess. I don't fucking know, bro. It's fucking, this is a little gay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. True and honest fan, I'm sure he is. True and honest fan. Let's finish up with the null segment, okay?
Off than Ethan Ralph, at least. He's unhappy he got caught, basically. It's actually kind of shocking to see. I'm surprised I can still be shocked, but it is crazy that he learned literally nothing. So, I mean, there's a good chance we'll be doing this again in 2026. That he'll be busted for doing cocaine again. Or fucking ketamine, or some other bullshit. Like, why would
do that? Thanks for the 5. And yes, Grifty is licking that ball sack of Rekieta. I mean, on that note, is there anything to gain from like being a clout goblin for Rekieta? Like, realistically speaking, there's more to gain for still being a clout goblin for Destiny. Realistically, than fucking Rekieta, which is fucking crazy, right? I mean, they're both felons in their own right, but like somehow I guess Stephen Benelli has more pull than Rekieta, right? So I don't know what being enamored, like the way Grifty is towards Rekieta is actually gonna do. Like what do you hope to accomplish with this? Like, is this like, are you going to be like one of those grifters that'll preach to me and be like, oh my God, Sen, this is actually for my principles and truth and justice. And yeah, that's why I do what I do. Oh my God, I'm just such an empathetic guy. I'm just such a nice guy with my pinball machines. Oh my God. Is that what you're doing, Grifty? Is that the fucking stupid shit you're doing? Is that what we're going with? Is that what it is? Truth and justice? Bro, I fucking trust Kiwifarms to be more truth and justice than any fucking stupid, slimy little fucking eceleb drama farming YouTuber that looks for self-preservation, homie. All right? Like, I don't know, man. I mean, this is just therapeutically fun for me. And I'm psychopathically petty. All right? That's the new buzz term, pal. I'm psychopathically petty. Because when you ask me, do you legitimately not like these people? Yes, I do legitimately do not like these people. Honestly, true and honest fan over here. Legitimately don't. Right? Because after a while, it just gets old. And then when you realize they're mega pussies, like Lyrics, right? Lyrics, happy to dance on the grave of anybody that can't defend themselves. When you ask him, hey, Lyrics, if you're an auntie and you say Lolicon is bad, and you compare it to CP, why did you review an entire fucking 12-episode ecchi lolly anime? Like, because that doesn't make sense. That's like Lyrics saying, oh, I had to review the CP, actually, to say it was bad. Like, he's such a fucking pussy. Same thing with, like, I don't know, some fruit cup like Chris the Narc, useful fucking idiot, right? Bug-eyed narc over there crying about, oh my god, Salvo just fucking doxed me! Wait, that's not my dox? I don't care. This could assassinate his character. Oh my god, he doxed me! But I'm such a badass, dude. I'm a badass, alright? I'm a cop, bro. I'm LARPing around as a fucking cop. I could take down Quantum TB. Alright, I'm gangsta. I'm made like, I'm from, it's another New York fag, too. Just like fucking Deorio, too, right? Like, what is it with you people from New York, bro? Like, you're so soft. You're so bitch-made. And you act like you're so this, and that. I'm gonna go attack our community degens. Oh, man, that's the grift that we need. And then Beckett of shit over there getting pegged by Stardust. Yes, we must get that grift, mate. We must get that grift. We need the children to elevate our viewership. Because without the children, we don't have anything but tipsters. And those people are going to be deported soon under President Sen's fucking first day in office. You know, my first declaration is to deport every tipster brain ever. All right? That is my declaration. That is what I want to do. I don't know how we got from Grifty to these other grifters. Maybe it was just the fucking name. Grifty reminded me of Grifter. Why would you ever name yourself Grifty in the first fucking place? You're fucking retarded, bro. Oh, he blew his cover, chat. He blew his fucking cover. Ooh, what a fucking retard. All right. Back to finishing up Null's segment over here.
Maybe he's learned not to live stream all super fucked up, but if you're super fucked up, you're going to make
also ketamine reference there. I heard that's Elon's favorite drug.
Bad decisions and live stream again, so who knows? Yeah, the body cam footage, man. If he's pled guilty, we're going to have to move on that like immediately. That's the next step.
He pled guilty, Josh. You need to move on that immediately. But that was the Rekieta segment. I don't know how to stretch this for like 3 hours. There's like people stretch out Rekieta segments for like 1 or 3 hours. I'm like, I mean, I can't, like, how do you? I guess it's easier to stretch it out with like 2 people, right? Giggity. I guess if you have 2 people like back to back, because then there's like active discourse, one after the other, you can just bounce it back like a ball, especially if you have chemistry. I can't fucking do that, nor do I want to. This is not my livelihood, okay? So we get straight to the point, we go in there raw, and that's it, all right? But I think this is about a good time for a water break. All right, we got a good water break coming in. All right, which is not, it's not heroin. Okay, it's not fucking heroin. All right, guys, you guys are assholes for claiming that it's heroin. It is definitely not. All right, it is a simple water break that I need to take. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that water break, and we will be ready. Let me get wait. This is the BRB screen. Right here. All right, so I'm gonna get some of the water break. You know what? In honor of Rekieta not going to jail, like the filthy felon that he is. All right, we're gonna play what is this? Baldo Wave, right? Yeah. So in honor of Nick Rekieta, the greatest fucking YouTuber of all time, greatest attorney. All right, anybody that says otherwise is just fake news. All right, so the greatest attorney of all time, we're gonna play Baldo Wave. All right, well, we take a little bit of a break. So we'll be right back and enjoy Baldo Wave.
you do not have the full store E. Ooh, ooh, come, Kiwifarm, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Ooh, let's talk in DMs. It is not too late for my mercy. Ooh, ooh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you jail a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you jail a god? Shame on you, sweet Kiwifarm. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Welcome, Kiwifarm. You do not have the full store E. Ooh, ooh. Come, Kiwifarm. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Ooh, let's talk in DMs. It is not too late for my mercy. Ooh, ooh. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you jail a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you jail a god? Shame on you, sweet Kiwifarm. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No rehab or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No rehab or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No rehab or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No rehab or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you jail a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you jail a god? Shame on you, sweet Kiwifarm. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Nick Rekieta, the greatest lawyer to have ever lived. Well, he's still alive. Why am I talking like he's dead? Well, his career might have been kind of dead. Like, Noel said he only made $500, right? And that's pretty bad for Rekieta. For somebody that's, like, really dependent on YouTube, that's not really good in this day and age, alright?
Some of the stupid shit that you fucking say.
Deorio and his crew of Northeasterners are a bunch of greasy geeps who turn a blind eye to obviously bad people and hold the door open for them.
Yep, pretty much. We're gonna be looking at that. All right, we're gonna be looking at that right now.
For some of the stupid shit that you fucking say.
Buldu Bunker, thumbs down, thumbs down.
Thank you, thank you, Miss Tay. Thank you, Gigi. Appreciate it. If I had my chat pulled up, I would heart those comments, but I do not. I found out that it kind of makes things lag. I don't know. Oh, maybe we'll get that figured out at a later date. Appreciate you guys. TTS still works though, so you guys will see your dono come up. Appreciate it. So yes, on that note, one person, and this was sent to me, and basically the pitch was like, President Sunday tears into the commentary cucks here. All right. Which, I mean, you can say all you want about Sunday, but the way I see it is that, okay, he actually did something for the greater good, if anything. Like, those people that are saying, like, Deorio covering his legal basis is empathy are just fucking delusionally retarded. And, like, I can't even say that I can't even say that you guys are being truthful about anything. I mean, if you actually believe that there's no saving you, go, I don't know, keep believing him, I guess. I'm sure that fucking Deorio eventually will have a destiny moment as well, right? Hopefully. Hopefully there's not any mysterious hackers out there that would get into Deorio's accounts and, you know, point out more lies. Because, I mean, like, at this point, Nicky D is kind of safe for now. Like there hasn't been any mysterious hackers that have gotten into Nicky D's, whatever. I'm just saying, he should keep things very tight-lipped and for the future, right? And scrub a lot of stuff. All right, he doesn't want to have a destiny moment because, as I've said before, a lot of ecelebs, and this especially applies to people like Nick.
Somebody is gonna fucking
Well, this is all they have.
with some of the stupid shit that you fucking
This is all they
say.
have.
For the goal, heart hands.
Thank you, Miss Tay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't even know what we're at on the goal. I think we have like 5 chats and teal or something. So whatever that is, I appreciate it though. So yeah, if Deorio ever lost this, it would be game over. All right, it would be like he would definitely not be a happy camper. Because can you imagine, like, Deorio has a job allegedly, which some of his like weird audience likes to brag about or something. But I kind of question it at times because it's like, so we know he works at home, but like he works at home, correct? He works at home, but like, how does he have so much time to do all this stupid shit, right? Like going into like knowing who every small live streamer is, going into these gay little panels, doing his 5-hour, sometimes more streams. You gotta think the guy either has like no friends in real life, no real like, he has no social interaction of any kind, or he's just very obsessed with this shit. It's weird, bro. It's strange. I don't know what he considers to be his main job at this point anymore. Whether it's leeching off the children that give him donos, or the tipster brains that are going to hopefully all get deported in the future under my presidency. Or if he's just like, like still that stupid IT shit he claims that. Which, by the way, how is he in IT if he doesn't know like the bare minimum bullshit? Like, it's kind of weird. How are you in IT but you don't know like some of the bare minimum shit? Also, thank you, Miss Tay. We hit the goal. Appreciate it. That goal thing is very fun. I like it. Appreciate it. Thank you. But let's see. So I was told around an hour and 17 minutes into this President Sunday stream, he recounts and tears into Nick. Got some clips. I really recommend reacting on stream. It's over a half an hour long. The clips are an appetizer. Okay, that's nice. All right. And yeah, as I said, for this in particular, I'm gonna break my no editing rule. Because typically I'm like, why work hard on this? Why even do it? I don't own the Chinese sweatshop that Turkey Tom does. Right? I don't make children edit my videos, script my videos, and then take credit for it. All right. I actually have to do it myself, and I'm kind of a busy bee these days. All right. So for this though, I figured why not? I mean, like, I've already had people generous enough to contribute their time to giving me these clips in the first place and just a brief summarization of the thing. So I figured why not? If anything, for them, all right? Like, and if it falls on deaf ears, at least the message is kind of out there, right? Again, I don't like the moral grandstand or anything, but like, legitimately, I had like this one epiphany while everything was going down. I was just seeing everything, and I'm like, man, something needs to change. It can't keep being like this. This is so stupid. Everything entirely is so dumb. You see corrupt-ass motherfuckers get away with this shit all the time. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. But apparently, Sunday goes into these guys. I've never been to a Sunday stream. Never watched a Sunday stream. I've never even watched a Sunday video, right? I'm a complete normie, but let's see what he says.
Honest to myself, I think she knew she was doing something really.
Okay, wait. Did he say an hour and 16 or an hour and let me see. An hour and oh my god, these clips are okay, an hour and 17. All right, hour and 17. So let me go ahead and put that. Well, actually, we'll just do it here for context. Let's
really foul. Like, genuinely foul.
This is the guy that everybody was saying is evil and a psychopath because he put together a good, I guess people want to call it a hit piece. Well, he put out a good expose. It's more like an expose And he also forced and backed Nikki D into a corner. Now, I don't know if he bowed down eventually. I think he did, because Deorio was putting his sights on him with his army of tipsters and children to go at it. I don't exactly know. Okay. Well, I'll get more insight on President's Sunday here. I just know that he was the only one that put out the call, and it upset Nikki D initially. So again, I don't know. Is he a psycho? Well, if he's a psycho, so was Destiny. Pardon the possible deflect, because I already know dick suckers will be like, that the deflect. I don't know if it is. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's just like, I can't get mad at President Sunday the way you want me to, because then I would have to get mad at you dick suckers for backing up a psychopath like Destiny until he was backed against the wall like a fucking little rat. So, just sorry. It's just nothing personal. Let's play. Let's see what he has to say.
But I think in her brain, it was muddled up with enough stuff that she could still tell herself, look, we're doing the thing. This is for the greater good. We're fighting the good. I think also, let's be clear, like children, people like to tell themselves we're doing a bad thing because we're being clever. We're outsmarting the enemy. We're getting our hands dirty to do the right thing, to get it done. But she's not. It's to make her feel good. It's to make her make money and be
which
famous.
woman is he referring to? Because I have a feeling he's like referring to. Is he referring to Sherry, Pixie, or like, I don't know. There's so many fucking. Here's the thing. All right, this is how I approach it. Right, I don't do this fucking pulling on the heartstrings. All right, or at least don't intend to, because I've seen people like whether it's like Nick, whether it's like Technicals even has done this as well. Anybody really. Boogie, if you want to go back really in time, Boogie was the originator of this shit. Pulling on the heartstrings to make people just blindly buy your bullshit. I don't really believe in that, but I do believe that like at some point you gotta like, I don't know, like there has to be a limit. I guess there's a balance. I trust that like, the people, some people out there are decent enough to know what that balance is. But yeah, like the pulling on the heartstrings thing is just like weird. Because it's like, people want to look at this like, oh, these are victims of Destiny. I'm sure some of them like, yeah, they don't deserve to have their nudes leaked without consent. All right? That's like, that's something I could probably say I've never done, right? Like, so I don't really go hard on Tom for the cheating thing or even Destiny. Because yes, I have been an immoral I have been with a woman and then things have possibly gone bad. Because I mean, BPD women are just not the stable ones to go for, I've learned. Which would lead to, yes, cheating, right? I'm not going to justify it. I've done it like 20 times like Destiny. You'd be like, it's okay, actually. It's very base. No, it's not. And nobody should really do that. Realistically, if you're claiming to be a good person, you have people defending your honor, being like, he's such a good guy. You shouldn't cheat. Like, if you have the fan base and the defenses that Tom and Destiny have, you don't deserve to cheat. You can't get away with cheating. You shouldn't. All right? It's not a good thing. All right? You kind of grow out of that, too, which is why, I mean, if you really want to be charitable to low testosterone Tom, you could be like, yeah, he was a stupid 20-year-old. Sure. But if you're going to use that as a point against Destiny, like Nick, you're retarded. You've already practically lessened the blow for that shit. What right do you have to even use that as an argument? You don't. When you're like fucking Tom and you're just blatantly justifying it because your internet daddy does it all the time at the ripe age of 35, right? Because he's still a fucking teenager in his head, right? Like, what the fuck is that? What? You guys are fucking fakes. This is why you're frauds, all right? You always claim moral high ground on those you judge. You're never like, God, let me not be an egotist for a second. Let me not be egotistic. You're never like me, and you're like, yes, I've made some really retarded decisions. I am a scummy person. I bit my tongue when I shouldn't. I believed that, the internet friendships, like this guy might do all this fucked up shit, Sen. But our friend Dalibi would never betray you. And honor You know, that kind of loyalty, Sen, is what we look for. Okay, that is what you need to do. You need to be loyal because Delebi will never betray any of us. He is a good, true, and honest fan. Now keep all of our dirty little fucking secrets and never visit Kiwifarms. Says Josh. Josh Munoz. That was not to be confused with Bobby, no. Josh Munoz. Josh Munoz. So it's like one of those scenarios where, like, yes, I've done stupid, idiotic, dumb, immoral shit. But I don't want to do that stupid shit anymore. I'd like to think that people can grow from this. Hopefully Tom isn't going to justify cheating in the next 5 years or so, right? Hopefully he doesn't do that shit, and hopefully he doesn't try to... Well, I mean, I gotta keep it 100. After seeing the clips, like, when he was fighting Chud, right? You know what? I'll just play it. The clip that makes me be like, I actually don't think there's any hope for Tom, really. Let me see. Yeah, what was the clip? It was the clip where he downplays Melina. So this is from a deleted Chud video. This is where low testosterone Tom, Turkey Tom, gets really mad at Chud logic. So because I'm guessing Chud knew what was up. No, actually he did, because Nick confirmed it on the call. So Chud knew what was up, and so did Tom, and so did Deorio. Man, this must have been a really awkward fucking moment for all the parties involved. Holy shit, especially Tom, because this is the thing, dude. It's not that Tom is just a cheater. I mean, it's not even just that. Like, this is just like, I don't. Yeah, let's just let the clip play. Let's see.
Yeah,
I
like
did.
Being alive right now is
Interesting.
down in 2 rounds.
I did.
I'm coming to get you.
Well, I've been there, mate. I've been there. It's just a very, it's a very crazy little place on the internet, you know. Yeah. Well, it is a very crazy place.
Oh my
crazy.
God.
What makes it crazy? What's the issue? Would you say mainly?
Now you can see in this, now that I look back on it, when Chud says that, it kind of is like, he seems a bit irritated by this. I don't know, or maybe he's poking or probing. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's. I'm assuming this is the clip where he talks about Melina, or he tries to downplay Melina. You all know Melina.
Well, the apocalypse, I think that's one thing that, you know, as it gets more and more heated, I really don't like. I guess what you're getting at is the idea that I actually didn't want to hang out with DGG because of this stuff. I guess is the
he's referencing the leaks, like the non-consensual leaks.
Implication you're making, but
well, I mean,
that is not
what
the
sort of
case,
response do you get when you issue, like, I don't know, like a little criticism of Destiny, or you got a little disagreement? What sort of response you tend to get?
Okay, yeah, so this was 1. That wasn't a 1, but it was 1 to player.
The discussion. It looked like
I mean, what are we supposed to say? We don't really know what went on.
Yeah, okay, so this is part 1. Part 1, blatant fucking lying right there. Which is like, this is kind of like a big thing to lie about and just blatantly say, yeah, we have no idea. Alright? Again, I'm not like the police or anything, right? I'm not like anything like that. But like, let's be fucking real. If I'm not gonna broadcast this shit, like, there's gonna be very few people that are, right? Because either they don't want to talk about it, they're not invested enough, I guess, or they just rather jerk off or smoke weed or some shit. I don't know. But I guess, like, if I can broadcast, good and honest SEN, true and honest fan over here. Jokes aside, I don't know. I guess kind of fascinated as well. Like, okay, so this is 5 seconds in. Tom just blatantly dismisses this and just flat out lies, okay?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the main thing. Is like, I don't.
Nick Deorio agrees with the lie and goes along with it because, you know, self-preservation, blah, blah, blah. I mean, totally empathetic Nick. All right, totally empathetic. That's the real reason.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty okay.
Okay, here's Chud pushing back. All right, the tugger of the commentary community. Tug of the commentary community.
Can we stop this fucking sweeping, please?
Can we stop the sweeping, mate? Okay, the very foundation of our network is to sweep. But can we stop, Nick? I don't know if Chud is trying to fucking make Nick Deorio into, like, he's got, like, this whole, I can fix him, mate. I can fix him. I could be the one true E-Daddy to save Nick Deorio, mate. I don't know if he's got this going for him or something. I don't know, man. Whatever.
Obvious what went on, isn't it?
It's obvious, mate.
There wasn't fucking-
It's obvious, mate, because I know, mate, and I've talked to you, Deorio, about this, mate. We're going to stop the sweeping, mate. Okay. Okay, this is, I think, when Low T Tom is going to get very angry, okay?
Consent, it's obvious, bro. It's fucking obvious, dude. It's fucking obvious.
Let's.
All right, Adam's
Okay. Chud Logic. Let's talk about it. Chud Logic.
Chud Logic, let's talk about it. That's when he gets all fired up. Now he's going to talk about, now he's going to make the point about Melina.
Let's talk about it. What do you mean it's obvious?
Melina.
You see the fucking, okay, is this the white noise that the Kiwis were referencing? Yeah, okay, I think this might be it.
On it and said that she didn't consent.
Do I just trust Melina?
There it is. There it is. Okay. So that's the two things that don't really give me hope for low testosterone Tom not being a deceitful, there you go, deceitful little fucking cunt. Because he's not going to change his ways. This is like after he's cheated too. So it's not like he's headed in the right trajectory, really. I don't know. I guess he just thinks I'm gonna keep getting away with this anyway because my fucking fan base is retarded skibbities that don't give a shit and won't fucking question anything. That's probably what's going on in Tom's head. If he was a true and honest fan, he would admit to that. But I don't know if we got a true and honest Tom anymore, bro. I think he's lost his Kiwi ways. He used to be a true and honest fan of the farms, and now he's just a corporate faggot, fucking Chinese sweatshop owning fucking tard. Right, that is occasionally a homosexual, but tries to not really lean that much into it. There's also an interesting thing that I saw where, like, apparently Tom confessed to being like bisexual or some shit. It's like when I heard that, I'm like, oh, that actually kind of makes a lot of sense. All right, and the Destiny meetups, the frequent meetups, kind of make a lot of sense now. All right, Destiny is also you know, kind of swings in both directions. I mean, you know what happens in the DGG house stays in the DGG house. Okay. back to Sunday over here. Let's see what the psychopath. He's a psycho. He's psychotic. He's unhinged. He doesn't care about the internet people, just like we don't, but he's unhinged. What a revelation. Oh my God, he's so psychotic. All right. He's willing to do anything to take down a corrupt man. Oh my God, chat. Now look, when I say that it's cool to do this on occasion, I don't mean like this, chat. And this isn't because I'm tied to this at all and my hands are all bloody. Oh my God. Gotta clean up this blood and stop playing with my pinball machines. And then I'm gonna hit up that one-legged freak, Matt Pitt, and give him some attention. Oh my God. Maddie, you need that attention, Maddie. Oh my God. Holy shit, chat. Okay, let's go. Let's listen to the psychopath. The psychopath through YouTube or something. I don't know. Everybody's a fucking psycho. You know what it is, too? The funniest thing about this? Right? The irony in, like, if Deorio is trying to smear this guy as a psychopath or anybody that's a Deorio dick sucker, that's just like, President Sunday's an evil psychopath or whatever, right? You know the complete irony in all that is. Look at this fucking message right here. In regards to the Bobby content, in which Deorio's bragging about being a fucking weirdo and harboring as much receipts on Bobby as possible, which includes a bunch of troon porn, I'm betting, right? Hey, I'm not fucking look, whatever you're into, Nick, all right? Yeah, that's your thing. All right, I fully respect the whale's privacy. Whatever you want to goon to. All right. So Augie replies to that and says, "That sounds psychopathically petty." Oh my God, chat! Psychopath alert! Oh my God! To where Nick Deorio says, "Oh my God, Augie, that's kind of my brand. You know me, pal. That's kind of my brand." So we got fucking psychopathically petty right here, Nick Deorio. So I better not see Nick Deorio try to be like, fucking President Sunday's a psychopath. Oh my God, he's so unhinged. He's so crazy. Whoa, crazy bad on the internet now. Psycho. Oh, He's a psycho. All right. Not Destiny when he was like acting like Hassan and wishing death on people. That's not psychotic at all. Holy fucking shit, bro. When I had somebody that was like defending and sweeping for Deorio behind the scenes, right? I put up the perfect emoji to define this person. Oh, it's not an emoji. It's like a nice, cute little edit. You pull that up. But they were arguing, out of all the hundreds of things, if you were a true and honest fan about Deorio that you could point out, they said, and they settled on, Nick only lies a little bit. Okay? Okay, he only lies a little bit. And he's a coward. That's literally Now let me tell you everything that's wrong with you, said. Yeah, true and honest, true and honest, true and honest. Guys, I'm just the devil, I'm just the worst. Okay, but Deorio, oh no, he's great, he's awesome. Fun fact, this same fucking stupid fucking bitch, right? Same person will complain. They'll call me, they'll say, Sen, you use debate tactics. You use debate tactics. I'm not arguing with you with your debate tactics. You're defending the blimp. Deorio's brand is debate tactics, you dumb bitch. Holy fucking shit, you're retarded. And you're well past your prime, but we don't talk about that. Like these are the people I can't stand. Sen uses debate tactics. Now let me defend the blimp. The debate tactic, bro. Like, holy shit. I genuinely don't like, well, you in particular, you already know, but genuinely when people do this shit is the most irritating fucking thing, bro. So many dishonest fucking troglodytes on the internet, bro. They come from all sections of the world, too. You know, sometimes they come from, like, different countries, apparently. But, yeah. Let's just listen to the psycho, okay? The psychopath. Not me, not this one. The other psycho. Okay, the other psycho.
Be with the people she likes the most, which, you know, is never going to be the case so long as she's living with her husband. So, all that to say, I don't think Kyla is as conniving as Kyla thinks she is.
Kyla would be the erudite person, right? That has, like, in J-Stock's words, the former second in command of Destiny, of the most to lose, right? In this situation because she was so financially entangled with Tiny, right?
So give her that much slack, all right? There, that's Kyla. We happy with that? Let's talk about Mr. Girl.
Mr. Girl! Mr. Girl! Oh my god, chat. Mr. Girl... we have people saying that Mr. Girl has been vindicated, not from all counts, but they're like, oh, he pointed out the abuse of Destiny and the women or whatever. So that's why they're like, they're like saying that about him. So there's that.
I'm not gonna respond to Nick's videos. I get the gist. Nick is
okay. This is the Nick thing.
Very upset that I leaked our call. Okay. He's also very upset that I cut the leak of our call. Now, if one knew the backstory to this, one might find it a little bit perplexing because I told him in advance that I would cut the leak of our call.
Nick Deorio lying? No fucking way. There's just no way he would ever lie. There's not somebody that's an African-American gentleman who is just as conniving, vindictive, petty, and sneaky as Deorio that would ever expose him, right? This is absolutely no fucking sneaky, conniving, YouTuber, maybe starts with a T, all right, that has ever bested Nick Deorio so much that he needed to cock in a fucking corner and be scared. You know what the sad part is? I don't care who I take shots at anymore, because this is something I should have done from the get-go, quite frankly. Yeah, that old bat Xylee, my former abuelita. I think that means, like, grandma or some shit. A good old Xylee. Me and good old Xylee once had a talk where we were like, if Nick debated technicals, technicals would lose. And we're like, Nick is going to absolutely destroy this guy. And then Nick cucked in a corner. But you didn't highlight that, did you, Xylee? No, why would you when you can just take cock from the gnome to this day? Does your husband know that you take the gnome's cock more than you take his? Huh? Because at every fucking turn, if you don't fucking speak up, you're gonna get lit up. It's simple as that. You want to be a fucking accomplice? Okay, you're gonna get the same treatment as the main target, as the buffet. Because I'm not playing these fucking games. There's no self-preservation. Fuck self-preservation. Fuck the grift. Fuck your deceptive little fucking lies. Somebody said lies. Okay, let's make an empowering speech here. You that sit upon your throne of deception, lies, and cheeseburgers, and occasionally mac and cheese, must be dealt the swift justice, the swift kick of justice, all right? And anybody else that helps level you on your throne of deception, lies, and cheeseburgers, whether that's Xylee, whether that's Bug-Eyed Chris the Narc, whether that's Limpy Matt Pitt, whether that's pegged up the ass Beckett, must be dealt with divine punishment. Nick Deorio. This is my promise to you, pal. You're going to see the most exercise you've ever seen in a hot minute. I'm doing you a favor here, pal. All right? Moral of the story, Nick is a giant fucking pussy. He talks the talk, but he can't walk the walk. And even his enablers behind the scenes, whether it's Xylee or anybody, they will delude themselves into thinking he can actually best this one guy. Technicals, who I'm not a fan of either. Like I said, I said this about Sunday. If Sunday is a psychopath, it literally takes a psychopath to beat a psychopath. Just like sometimes it takes a disingenuous fucking weasel to beat another disingenuous fucking weasel. You know what's actually crazy too? This didn't even need to happen because Technicals and Nick, they were cool with each other, right? They were besties, right? Up until it was time for Tech to be a little deceptive, just a little deceptive, a little pulling on the heartstrings for his friend Zero. Who this is the main issue with Zero, right? Zero is supposed to be looked at as some sympathetic victim, sympathetic guy, but he just goes on and he's just like a general fucking asshole. Like literally, like whether it was like boasting about things, attacking people, fucking like, you know, trying to sue that one chick, Katie, into oblivion or whatever, right? That's just like the surface level of it all. I think that's what people had like the main issue with. But instead, Nick Deorio chose to focus on the Zero's an irredeemable pedophile like angle, which is weird because you wouldn't expect that from an empathetic guy, right? You wouldn't expect that. But the way Nick was talking about the Zero guy is almost like he wanted him to yeet himself. Well, that's not very empathetic of you, my friend. Especially when you want people to be empathetic to your cause on the adult that you defended, right? That was doing that stuff with that minor, right? The law student. We got another Rekieta on our hands. Little young Rekieta. Bigby, Zaptai, little friend. Okay, Ed, close friend maybe. There's a whole thing to recap on that one, pal, and I am not terminally online enough to do that. But if you know, you know. And as much as I dislike just disingenuous people at all, I'm gonna call a fact like it is. Technicals, that fucking dishonest little piece of shit, own your fucking fat ass, Nick, and you did nothing about it. You sent a lolicon named Lorix, who hates other lolicons for some reason, to fight your gay little battles for you. And you continue to call lolly child porn while letting your gay little lapdog Lorix just prounce pants and be like, oh, I'm such a tough guy, but don't ask me about how I reviewed CP, animated CP. That's the buzzword commentary likes to use, right? Don't ask about why I had to do that, guys. It was totally necessary to call it bad. I needed to review every fucking episode of it. You guys are all fucking cowards, faggots, and frauds. Like I said, you that sit on your throne of lies, deception, and cheeseburgers, my pal. That is my main issue with you. You live to bury and break people down, even when they can't defend themselves. At the very least, you can make the argument Technicals doesn't live to bury and beat people down when they can't defend themselves. But you're not that. And that's my main issue with you. Also, the fact that you're like 500 pounds and you think you could bully anybody. I mean, call me a realist, call me living in the real world, but that just seems like a little disturbing. All right? Hell nah. Hell nah. Somebody was like, you know, the same Deorio defender that hates my debate tactics, quote unquote, but loves Deorio, true and honest Deorio. They were like, you can't say anything because you don't show your face. It's like, I know I'm not fucking 500 pounds, bitch, and you know that too, so I don't know why you're using this defense. So, again, I'm going to always cover my bases. And the simple fact of the matter is I don't like you. And now you know why. So if you keep punching down and live to destroy and fuck people up in your own warped, demented little mind, then I think the same should happen to you in whatever way possible. Call me psychopathically petty, Nick. You want to see psychopathically petty, I'll give it to you. You won't know when, you won't know how. But it's all good, right? It's just being psychopathically petty. There's nothing wrong with that, right? If nobody wants to do it, nobody wants to do the dirty work. Somebody will. Somebody will rise up. Okay? It's not what our president did. Our president saw an injustice, something he did not like, and he rose up to the occasion. That is what you do. You be the change you want to see. You rise to the occasion. That is what needs to happen. Okay. I'm done making this about my pathologically, psychologically petty self. Let's go back to the real evil psychopath. Whoa. Sunday's so evil. Woo! I'm gonna cast my black magic like fucking sticks right here, like Tarl. Woo! Black magic! Woo! Chaotic magic! Whoosh! Whoosh! Alright, there. I sent him to damnation with solace. Alright, solace. Hey! the faggots that are like in Tarl's corner. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Let's play psychopath here. Psycho!
In the following call. I also told him specifically that I would frame him in a good way. I like him. As far as I'm concerned, as I told him, he's the hero in all of this. He's the one who made this all possible.
He's the hero, guys. Even this guy is bowing down to Deorio, okay? He's bowing down to Deorio. Surely this is enough, all right? This is enough for the whale's ego, all right? He's bowing down. President Sunday is bowing down. He realized he can't take the he can't afford to go after the whale of commentary, okay? It's okay. All right? Some people are not built for this.
Yeah. I have to
just ask fucking J-Stock. He immediately bowed down too. I was sent an interesting clip. I don't know. Should I play that now? Somebody from the inner... Well, he's not truly from the inner circle, really. He's connected to the inner circle via Chud logic. Somebody gave this to me. It's a very interesting man. I've had good combos with this. I did a whole segment on his show where we kind of fucked this one guy up. Like, we call him Himpy. All right. But, shout out Himpy. I don't dislike Himpy. I think he learned his lesson. He's trying to search for a brighter tomorrow. But yeah, maybe I'll play that clip. All right. Maybe.
Confess something to you. That was a lie. I don't think he's the hero in all of this.
Wait, what?
Here's what I do think.
Oh, Whoa! 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 What is this fucking? Whew! Whew! Is this 180 spin? Is this a 180 spin, or is President Sunday getting a set of balls? Okay, let's see what this is gonna be. Oh my God, chat! Oh my God! Look at what he's doing. He's a psycho. He's turning on the whale of commentary. Oh my God! What are you gonna say, Sunday? What are you gonna say?
I think Nick came to me, running his lips very, very loud, saying a whole lot of things that the people he's friendly with would probably not like him to say.
Yeah, he did technically kind of, sort of throw some people in the... Sort of, kind of, sort of.
And he said them to me. I got a bit of a reputation.
Which is kind of funny as well, because it's like PPP of all people. Again, somebody that's not really connected to the network and is more like, he has his own... Like, he's got the sector tards to fucking back him and stuff, right? He also has Worski and whatever pull Worski has had, because... Worski has been reincarnated like 50 times, like a fucking phoenix, right? So they have their own thing. They're not relying on the children or the tipster brains the way Deorio is, right? So, like, PPP kind of poked holes in the logic of Deorio. Like you fucking got in a fucking call with President Sunday? Like, number one. It was great. I have to get that segment. I think if I still have a second in command, he could probably try to help me out here, considering he watches them so much. But I think you know I think you know what I'm talking about, right? That one segment where PPP just kind of fucking lit Deorio up a little bit. I don't know how much crossover they have, truthfully, but I've seen there are some people that are self-made enough, that aren't bitch-made, don't rely on constant fucking raids from the same audience over and over and over again, and then try to act like they got anything by themselves. I see some rare people like that are self-made, right? That are actually able to talk against Deorio. Because while Deorio has a good number of tipsters that should be deported, as well as children, impressionable children that Deorio likes to harbor, at the same time, he's still a niche. Like, he controls a niche, but, like, there are people bigger than him. There are people that actively avoid him because they know his track record and Keem's track record, you know? So, because, again, like, for those of you that don't know, the original Keem network, well, Father Time waits for no man. Keem, what is he, like 50 at this point? Kind of going down in every way, if you know what I mean. So, of course, the most fucking methodical, narcissistic, cunning fucking scumbag is going to take over in there with a set of balls, I guess, if he could still reach them. Pinballs! I don't think Augie's invested enough in this shit to take it. So, of course, the control freak himself, Deorio, right? He's going to go ahead and take it. So he pulls in the reins. But again, if you look at Deorio, you know, he is like the plague in his own sense. Like, he kills off everybody in this circle eventually. All right? Literally. It's just like, I wouldn't be fucking... Like, I'm not surprised that people try to avoid this guy like the plague in terms of, like, networking abilities. Unless you really want to be charitable to everybody. I mean, getting in bed with Deorio is kind of a risky move, right? It makes sense for the bottom feeders that have nothing to lose, right? We're talking about, like, the bug-eyed marks, like Chris the Narcs, the Xyles, and even the Larixes of the world. It makes sense for them. Obedient little lapdogs that will never do anything and step out of line makes sense to do. You can do that guy that gets pegged by Stardust as well, Beckett. He's in there too. Matty Pitty as well. Like old-time Tommy. Old man Tommy, right? But, like, if you're self-made enough and you're able to actually get your own audience, you're not really reliant on Deorio and his raids at that point, are you? Or his promotion. So you can kind of just point out the obvious. And you can kind of make fun of him. So, again, it's like with, for example, it's a little bit of a Goonergate walkback. Or not walkback, but, like, detour. And let's call it a detour. Wife beater extraordinaire John Della Rose. Okay, so wife beater John Della Rose All right, we'll talk all this shit. He'll do gay ops behind the scenes. He'll talk to Kiwis about owning like crackheads. So like he'll do all this scuff shit, right? He'll go after people. He'll do this. He'll talk. He'll run his dick licker. You know, this guy will. This is the guy. As soon as the house, though, takes shots at him, right? PPP, Warski, shit all over this guy. Expose him for this, you know, very, like, this is the same guy that preaches Christianity and grifts this shit, right? He's quiet. Crickets. Crickets for JDA. Crickets. Because he can't do shit because he's reliant on Razor Simp or Groomer Fist, as people like to call him. He's relying on Melanie Mac. He's, for fuck's sakes, he's probably relying on Flash, too. So he keeps his mouth shut. He's a fucking giant pussy. Because he knows if he said anything, the house would shit all over him. This isn't like the only... You think this is the only little fucking dirty secret John De La Rose has? There's like... It's not. It's not. We haven't even gotten to the associates, the behind-the-scenes associates, the Crows of Redemptions of the world. Have we, John? We haven't even gotten to those. The Whalas of the world, huh, John? We haven't even gotten to those, have we? Well, I don't know. Well, this is kind of one of the things. When you're like self-made and you're not reliant on gay little crossover audiences and you can actually fucking speak your mind, this is what happens. And they don't do a damn thing about it. So, again, you know, Sunday. Looks like Sunday's about to pop off. Looks like Sunday found a pair of balls. Which I'm like, I kind of like this. I don't know, I'm kind of like interested in this. But I have to get a quick more water. More water, pal, before we go into this. I'm looking forward to this though. I really truthfully am. What do we play while we wait? All right, gotta give you a good song. All right. How about Drone Hunter? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll put drone. Let's put Drone Hunter on, just for the break, and I'll be. Let's see. Where is Drone Hunter? Oh, that is LaFish. All right, that's not what I'm looking for. That's LaFish. That is LaFish. That's Dagoth Wave. Oh, here it is. Let's play Drone Hunter real quick, and I will be right back. We'll be right back.
Up to the sky. These robots need to die. These robots need to die. He's a drone hunter. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's a bad motherfucker. Oh, fuck yeah. The drone hunter. I don't trust in evil technology. Don't want no robots following me. Oh, no. I already get tracked by my phone. Up to the sky. These robots need to die. These robots need to die. All right, he's a drone hunter. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's a bad motherfucker. Oh, fuck yeah. The drone hunter. Missile. Lift your guns up to the sky. These robots need to die. These robots need hunter. He's the drone hunter. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's a bad motherfucker. Oh, fuck yeah. The drone hunter. Oh, fuck yeah, bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, bitch.
And we're back. For those of you who are wondering, where can I find these songs? Well, it's actually from this interesting little channel that one of my mods found. It's called Hard Archive. It's got a bunch of interesting little songs right here. It's very, very nice. I like them. I like these songs a lot. But I still like the negative X beat thing. So sometimes I'll play like his greatest hits, so to speak, right? So like that BPDs and Ecstasy song, right? We'll occasionally go ahead and play that as well. But we're back, and we're going to go over Sunday. Apparently Sunday pops off, all right? But before we get into that, I want to go ahead and look at this. This was on May or March. My bad. March 27, 2024. This is when Destiny denied the allegations of secretly recording people during sex. Snacks, as the autists would call it. So we have here. All right. Let's see.
What's the stuff Lauren keeps saying about you recording people in your apartment? So when Lauren says that over and over again, she's referring to one conversation that I recorded between me and somebody else that had to do with a lot of Melina stuff. Again, in my mind, if somebody's going to fuck me over or do some really weird, shady, fucked up shit, maybe, theoretically, I might record a conversation, you know?
How the fuck did they not see that he was so full of shit? Just his mannerisms, his tone of voice. Are you all genuinely retarded, or do you just want to believe that this guy on the internet what? There's no way you guys actually fell for this. Are you guys actually retarded? Is that his fan? Man, maybe we got like a fucking runner-up for the most retarded fan base award with Deorios and low testosterone Tom. Or maybe this is the crossover, actually, now that I think about it. Holy fucking shit. There's just no shot you believe them off of this. No way.
Just because I want this to, if for no other reason, to go back through my own personal records to see what people have said, okay?
Also, I like to say, like, this guy has no remorse for recording people, right? But it was a big deal when Sunday recorded Deorio. Oh my god, chat, what a psycho. And Deorio, I can see where he gets this whole let's record everybody. Fuck it. It's so retarded, bro. Everybody in this shit is so stupid. I mean, except for Sunday, because I guess Sunday, I don't know, he got a pair of balls, or he like fucking realized that he shouldn't bend the knee to Deorio. Like, holy shit. Okay, all right. Well, let's see what happens here.
Okay. The way that Lauren keeps saying this is that like is implying that I'm like recording me fucking people or recording me like sexual stuff or.
Oh, buddy, that's not gonna age well. Well, that didn't age well. Whoa, buddy.
Something like that. That's how she like implies it. I don't know if she's gonna say, "Oh, I didn't imply that. I mean, he was a nasty person."
For all of you that wanted to be good fate to this little faggot, what did being good fate to this guy, who everybody warned you about, do for you? How many times do you Deorio orbiters, fucking Destiny orbiters, low testosterone Tom orbiters like to get fucked up the ass? Just a general question, because you must really like it. You must really like it by how much you fall for this stupid shit.
Person, just like a mean bad person or whatever. But I'm like, okay. But yeah, that's when Lauren says it over and over again. That's what she's referring to.
Wow. I can see how low testosterone Tom or good friend Turkey Tom Dark, can just so casually fucking lie to everybody's faces about this shit and not give a fuck at all. Especially when Revenge Prawn is involved and he knows about it already. Like, at this point, Tom, am I gonna find out you might be pinning some women against the wall unconsensually at this point? Tom? Come on, Tom. Like, come on. Like, you're not very keen on consent, are you? Judging by, like, how you're okay with your daddy being, like, distributing that shit without consent, right? And that's step one, right, Tom? Right, Tom? Right, Tom? I strongly dislike every single one of you. Holy hell. Listen, I'm supposed to be the devil here. I'm supposed to be the bad guy. I'm supposed to be the plague. I'm bad. I suck. I'm an evil, notorious doxer. That's what I am, right? And all these other fucking faggots, what are they? Huh? Destiny casually doxing Sunday in a chat. Nick Deorio will pick up every little fucking scrap of diarrhea that he can find on the internet. So will low testosterone Tom, right? Especially ones they can weaponize against people they don't like or punch down, right? Oh, but fucking Destiny, their daddy. Well, yeah. I mean, if we know anything from daddy issue Deorio and low testosterone Tom, they love their daddy figures on the internet, right? Man, when their daddy goes ahead and they just casually doxes, he's not evil. He's not a notorious doxer, guys. No. Oh my god. No, that's everybody else we don't like. They're notorious doxers. Oh my god. Bug-Eyed Chris the Narc. Oh my god, he's the victim, guys. Feel bad for him. Lorix, he's a victim, guys. I mean, they both put their personal identifiable information on the internet because lol, why not? Retards. But they're the victims, guys. They're the victims. Destiny doing this, oh man, he's just based. He's just based. Okay? He's just based. Destiny's just based. Okay, he's just based. Oh, you guys, what are the rules? Genuinely speaking, as a player here, as a new player that has just come into this fucking depth of hell, all right? The depths of hell we are in right now. What are the rules that you abide by? What are the real morals here? It seems like they're just ever fucking changing with the fucking wind. Holy fucking shit. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Oh. Okay, back to the evil psychopath President Sunday here. All right. He's an evil psycho that everybody's telling me is an evil psycho. So I just have to call him an evil psycho and not point out any of the good that he did.
You know what my reputation is? It ain't the person who stays quiet for the team. It's not how I work, okay? He came to me and he told me, look, this shit happened, okay? It's undoubtable that it happened. Steven's guilty as fuck. But I don't have enough evidence. I just can't come forward. And additionally, like, Steven's audience, he has such a stranglehold over his audience, they'll destroy me.
That is what he said in the fucking call. That was a fact. I have the one thing though, it's kind of retarded that Nick did, and I'm betting he's kicking himself for this. Why the fuck would he implicate Chud Logic and his network in this shit? Like, again, in the fucking call, right? Which is up, right? He fucking says his circle, so his circle, right? Like what I've been telling you guys, right? Everybody wants to act like, actually, they're all independent contractors, okay? No, they're all faggots that depend on each other. Chris the Narc, Craig Beck. Beckett of shit, all right? So you got fucking Chris the Bug-Eyed Narc, Beckett of shit, Xylee gets fake, right? All these fucking faggots depend on each other. Fucking Lorix will never admit to being a lolicon, right? Because it's not based enough, I guess. It's not based by commentary standards, so he's not allowed to admit that. So we got all these people. The circle of Deorio, right? His circle. Who did he mean? Who could he possibly mean? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking retard. I can't put two and two together. I have no idea why Nick would implicate his gay little circle or Chud Logic. I guess Chud he needed to, kind of, because he's like, I actually saw some screenshots from Chud Logic. Oh shit. I should have said that. Oh my god, Chad. Like, so stupid. That's what Nick Deorio be doing. Just casually dropping information like on President's Sunday. Why would you just like not a dig at President's Sunday, but like why the fuck would you drop all this information to this guy like that? It's kind of insane. All right, whatever.
Nick came on you? That'd be difficult unless he pulled real hard. Don't picture that. Now, that is, I'm not actually sure if it's the truth. I mean, I know it's the truth from experience, but I'm not sure he meant that as the truth. See, let me show you when he said this. This is what Nick said to me in private. Got sex tapes, okay. Surprise.
Well, in the back of my head, I was thinking, why would all these people consent to their fucking nudes being exchanged?
Well, the answer
why would that even happen? They would absolutely not. They absolutely wouldn't. Yeah. And it's like, and I haven't really been able to talk about this with anybody because I'm not like a fucking. It's a huge risk to even discuss it because this guy's got such a chokehold over his community. But I legitimately think if it ever comes out that he's paid a large sum of money to silence a woman after he leaked her fucking naked pictures to try to hook up with a random fucking e-woman.
Yeah. Okay, that's what he told me. This is what he told you.
Oh. Oh god, he's gonna do this. Oh shit, he's actually gonna do this. Okay. Okay. If you can say one thing, alright, and this is what I say about the Kiwis. There are autistic people out there. Like, there is a level of autism, I believe they call it high functioning, where they'll literally do this shit. Like, they will hyperfixate, but they'll put that... Like, that hyperfixation can be fucking terrifying, man. Because if you get an autist that doesn't have his thumb up his ass, they can get this shit and fucking lock you down. Like, the lack and inability of social skills might fucking fuck them over, but they will get this shit. They will get the specific bullshit. Like, for example, there's the retarded autist, like Bobby. Bobby never stood a chance. Bobby is a fucking pothead, and he's already fucked in the head. Bobby was never gonna beat any. He's not the autist you need. All right, Bobby is the retarded kind of autist. President Sunday is probably that type of autist that you just give him a little bit of time, a little craftiness, and he'll get what he needs to get her. So let's see. Okay, so he actually took time out of his day, or maybe he got a Kiwi, to fucking get this shit together. Interesting. All right, let's see.
It's not great sometimes. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's not.
Notice that this stream needed to be downloaded. And why did it need to be downloaded? Yesterday we went over, apparently Chud took down the stream. I don't know if Chud takes down every stream or just the ones that are problematic. I was always under the impression, because I've been to a couple Chud streams, I've gotten the link to a couple Chud streams, and I was always under the impression that he does that thing where he unlists. The unlist thing. It's very mysterious that this just banished, mate. Why did it banish, Chud? Why? Can we stop the sweeping, mate? Can we stop the sweeping? I don't know, Chud. Can we? Can we ever? Probably not. We could probably truly never stop the sweeping, for being real here.
I'm sorry, I don't care, Mr. Girl. DGG is not nearly as autistic.
Oh my god, look at this classic tactic of webbing.
Hey, sorry,
Make it sound like I'm Mr. Go. Make it sound like I'm Mr. Go, one of the DGG bad guys.
Wait,
oh, you're just like him, aren't you?
Wait, who would you rather fight with, DGG Full Force or Dark Viper's retard audience? Honestly.
Ha ha ha! Oh, this is a good clip. Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! All right, I might have to just... oh my god, I don't want to add more to this fucking video. It's already probably going to be like, you don't understand. This video that I'm working on is probably going to be like 40 minutes to an hour, maybe, if anything. And it's just going to be an overall pain in the ass. I'm sure it's going to flop. It won't do anything good. Not because it's like not going to have all the receipts there, but just because like time. We all know everybody has like the attention span of a goldfish. They'll probably like stop giving a fuck about Deorio lying to them blatantly and just being a fucking fake. But I just like the info will be there for anybody that, I don't know, wants to look at it or, you know, be open-minded to it or whatever. But Jesus, don't count on it coming out any soon because, bro, like I said, oh my God, I am not like Nick. I want to sit on my fat ass and pretend to be an IT guy and just actually secretly try to figure out who these small creators are. I like, dude, no, fuck no. Fuck no, dude. Oh, fucking no. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Okay, so that's an interesting thing that he found, though. Interesting. And of course, the hyperfixation here, Nick Deorio. Notice how he keeps talking about Dark Viper AU, but he wants to make it look, along with Willie Mack, like Dark Viper AU's the one that's obsessed. When Willie Mack probably knows how obsessive Nick and Xylee and Chris and Keem can get when they fixate on a target. But good guy Willie is not going to tell you that. Good guy Willie's going to shut the fuck up and take a good paycheck, like the good little fucking dog that he is. Just like every single one of them. I didn't forget about you, Willie. You might be the nicest guy, right? You are the nicest one. You are. That's why it's very hard to dislike you. Right? You're not abrasive. You're chill, but you're still a fucking paycheck hounding dog. All right. I'm gonna call it like it is. Don't like it? Tough shit.
When I've had disagreements with Destiny, it's mostly been fine.
There's the low T-Tom. Still to the very end. Oh, when I've had disagreements with my internet dad, it's been fine. Specifically when he sucks my cock. My little gobble gobble. Oh. It's like these people, man. These people. You can't, Jesus fucking Christ, these people.
So let me tell you something. I know why Nick Deorio is mad about the leaks, okay?
Oh my god, chat.
And it's not because I leaked it without his consent. He's done this himself before. He knows the game. He knows who he's talking to. He's mad about this because he didn't think it through. And he said stuff in my conversation with him that directly contradicted what he said in public. And here's the number one problem. Okay?
Supples, defend this, you dumb bitch.
Here's the number one problem with Nick. By me leaking that call, I did two things. One, I showed that in public he was not just acting out of ignorance, he was actively going against what he knew to be the case to cover up Destiny's crimes and to intimidate people who were discussing them. And two,
that is a fact.
I was exposing to his friends that he was throwing them under the bus for the exact same thing.
That's another fact, which is why, like, yeah, exactly. You just said what I was thinking before I, like, played it. It's like, I bet Nick is kind of kicking himself for this because he did not need to say we and us and my circle. And look, I know they do this shit. Honestly, okay. Back to when Sen was on the semi-commentary payroll shit. I can't believe I'm kicking myself right now because I saw this screenshot. It was back when I was like, Deorio replied to this is during the Technicals thing, in fact, right? When Technicals was going to do an interview and shit or whatever already. The specific thing Nick said in regards to this, like, we'll talk about it. Well, let me discuss this with the others, Sen, and I'll get back to you. Okay. Oh my God. Literally, I need to find that screenshot. I'm sure it's going to be like, oh, it's literally not like, you know, the same, like people like Matt Pitty and shit like that are just going to, their MO, right? Now, I'm gonna bring this up on the video too, and I'll just discuss a little bit too. All right. Now that we're not like very conspiratorial anymore. Now that I'm not like looked at as like the conspirative like Alex Jones nut job or whatever that everybody wanted to say. No, Sen, you're just talking about conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy. Ha ha. The cabal. Ha ha. Funny words. Ha ha. So Stephen Benelli got caught doing some egregious shit. Doesn't know how to cope. He thinks that the best way to do it is with laughter, because to their credit, laughter is the best medicine. It really is. Funny people end up getting away with a lot. Takes a layer of charisma to be funny or whatever, right? So the meme it all away bullshit. See fucking Destiny trying to go along with the memes. Oh my God. I'm going to compare myself to a predator. Lol. This is how I will return, as a predator did. Ha ha! And I will be untouched. Ha ha! It's kind of like the same cope that they had when they got exposed for, like, doxing a guy in their little private group chats and shit. And, like, it's kind of like the same cope. So just meme it away, and it's just a joke. Oh my God, chat. See? This is just a joke. It's so funny. We're going to start using the word cabal now. Oh my God, chat. We going to talk... like, this is a cabal because this is so good. This is so funny. This is such a nothing burger. It's just a cabal, and we're just gonna meme every time you bring it up. Oh my God, that's a self-preservation. And you faggots do it all the time. And it's especially annoying when your child audience. Like there's this retard that goes around with like a fucking Yoshi PFP. Let's call him Spondy or whatever. He tried to off himself over a girl leaving him, so that's funny. Like it's funny because of this guy's character though. Because this guy consistently talks all this fucking shit, right? Every fucking time. And these are the orbiter children. I don't know if he's a child. I'm just gonna assume he has like the brain of one because he acts like one. I don't think he's old enough to be like a fucking tipster back. But every fucking time, these orbiter retards never shut the fuck up. And then they try to off themselves. Okay, he's not the only one. Right? There's some fucking bitch with a fucking blue wig that's too old for this shit. Let's just call her the Piz. That try to off herself off Deorio saying mean words to her. So it's like, you people need to shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. But you keep replicating people like Tubby D's fucking little talking points and memes. You're too old for this shit. Some of you shouldn't even be on the internet. You're all retarded. Shut the fuck up. And stop trying to off yourselves when the going gets tough. Because if you try to off yourself when the going gets tough, what right do you have to bully anyone? You don't! Idiots. Fucking degenerate scumbag. And look, some degeneracy is fine. Alright, I said, if you're an anime fan, you have an anime PFP, I'm not gonna Rekieta you. Come along for the ride, pal. Just make sure you're not a fucking pedophile. Alright? Like an actual one, okay? Don't be Dax. Don't be Vito. Don't be Melton. But if you fuck with that shit, well, that's fine. Alright? Anime PFP's welcome. But like, holy fucking shit, bro. Like, I don't fucking know, man. This internet shit's got me all fucked up. Oh my God. I might have to break another rule and actually go for another hour. Because I'm interested in what President Psycho over here has to say. And I'm just gonna call him President Psycho. Because I don't want anybody to be like, you're being so, like, uncharitable to that side. And, okay, fine, if it makes you feel a little better, okay, he's President Psycho from now on, okay? President Psycho, okay, President Kino, maybe President Kino sounds better. Let's just call him President Kino, alright? Tribute to the Kino Casino, pal. Alright, President Kino, let's see. Continue.
So the reason why Nick is attacking me right now is to save face with them, and to distract from the fact that he was one of the most aggressive defenders of Destiny around.
He was, but like a slimy politician, he covered his bases. That's the one thing I gotta give Tubby D. And I pointed this out too. I gotta give this over to Tubby D, as the masterful fucking politician that he is in the commentary sphere. Unlike low testosterone Tom, who literally is so brain dead in real life, he can't stop saying skibbity for 10 fucking seconds. Unlike low testosterone Tom, Deorio still has kind of a brain to not be retarded. So he'll cover his bases. He'll try to fucking weasel his way out of everything. Like he always, just like he cut that stupid little deal with J-Stock when J-Stock lit him up and actually pointed out a decent thing. Then he cuts these gay little deals behind the scenes. And he's like, actually, Chad, me and J-Stock have come to an agreement, just like he did with Technicals. Same bullshit. Because it's time for self-preservation. Because that's the name of the game, right, Nick? Self-fucking-preservation. Because I don't really blame you that much, but I don't care about you enough to give a fuck. I know that if you didn't have the internet or social media, you'd be a sad sack of shit that has nothing going for him than your quote-unquote IT job, living with your parents. You're never really gonna... Are you gonna have a girlfriend if you got that clout taken away from you, bud? Because again, you want me to show you what a Nick Deorio is without the cartoon avatars that try to depict him as a slim young man. You want to know what a Nick Deorio looks like, alright, without his clout, in all his fucking glory. This is what he looks like. This is the guy that thinks he can bully and punch down on anybody.
Little bitch. There's nothing wrong with being a faggot. Fucking faggot. If you wanna take it up the ass, that's fine with me. There's nothing wrong with being a dick-sucking, fudge-packing faggot. 'Cause as long as you say no homo, it's not gay.
Now, really? Is this guy in any position to bully anybody? Really? Can we have a little bit of realism back? In a shrouded mist of deception on the interwebs. Can we have a little realism here? It seems like this fucking disgusting mist of deception will make people like this get away with. Rekieta now, for instance, as well, thinks he can get away with shit, unremorseful, doesn't give a shit. He's a fucking felon. Rekieta's a fucking drug addict and an alcoholic. He put his child in danger, and now we're just supposed to forget about it, and everything moves on. Alright? Saying this fucking, the other Nick, the one that loves cheeseburgers, not his alcohol. This fucking piece of shit over here. Continuously self-preservation, pal. I'm the political guy from commentary, guys. I need this. Oh my god, chat. I need this. I can't go back to my real life. Oh my god, you're looking at me right now in full 4K. Well, actually, it's more like 720. But whatever. I can't go back to my real life, chat. If I do, I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably do what Spondy tried to do. Or what the Piz did. Oh my god, chat. Please don't make me go back. Please don't make me go back to this sad sack of shit. Oh my god. Christ. That's my thing. Oh, also, Hey, actually, I only had a business relationship with Destiny. We are never intimate at all. I'm Turkey Tom. I'm the most honest guy there is. Oh. Gobble, gobble, bitch. Gobble, gobble. So, let's continue with President Sunday. President Kino. President Psycho. Taking a long pause.
But it gets worse. You see, because Nick told a lie to me in that call as well. This is what he said. And people, including Chudlogic, by the way, you'll notice Chudlogic is accusing of Nick Deorio of sweeping in this call. Well, that's interesting. Sweeping for what? I thought you couldn't talk about this. Here's the thing. Nick already had all the information he needed to condemn Destiny and publicly distance himself from him.
Yup.
What was that information? That Destiny was leaking nudes and pornographic videos and private messages of people that he worked with and who kept him in trust.
Yes, and to that point, I just want to bring something up. Something that got Nikki D's attention today. Because somebody tweeted it out. And it was getting a lot of traction. This account right here, because Deorio needs to do like 3 streams to clean his name because he's totally fucking innocent in all this. He's not sweating bullets at all. He says, that's the Nicholas Deorio. I'm so sorry. I almost called him Destiny Deorio by how fucking similar and slimy they are. Destiny Deorio. Whoop, there I did it again. Oh my god, chat. Lyric Maker here. Oh my god. Pardon. Nicholas Deorio. There it is. Denies ever being a Destiny orbiter. Also reveals he ignored a podcast invite on November.
Some fucking random girl, and I didn't even say we. I'm not a Destiny orbiter. I've never been. That's a thing that's been fucking pushed for the last time. I think
you know that's crazy about this, right? It's like it's been pushed for the longest time. It's just now that my daddy is in trouble. Now I have to make the record clear. Before I was okay and didn't care enough to let you guys know to make this statement before, but now, oh my god, now he's under hot water. Now I gotta this abandon the SS Destiny. Oh my god. So again, it's just one of those things. Is this just a case of tell me pretty lies, say it to my face? Is this what it is? Is this what you fucking faggots like? The fucking whale of commentary just blatantly lying to you? Is this what it's about? You guys are such fruity, spineless little fags that you don't care about a 500-pound man just lying to you every single time. And you don't mind letting him get away with it? Really? A guy that doesn't mind punching down on the weak whenever they can't defend themselves, right? The literal definition of unempathetic. I don't even think fucking Shilly is this Shilly Mac defending him? Probably. I don't know. But Nick needed to. Nick, and here's Matt Pitty over here to defend his his code ahead. Right here. Right here. If talking to some dude in less than 5 streams in 6 years and having 0 financial community ties, so you got to cover all his bases. You got to name drop it all. He's got to drop it all. He's got to spit those facts. This is the most exercise Nicky D has ever had. If talking to some dude in less than 5 streams in 6 years and having 0 financial community ties to Destiny is an orbiter, then I'd be an orbiter to a lot of people. Oh my God. Again, I find it funny that he didn't want to make this statement or take it super seriously up until now. Kind of interesting. Why is that, Nick? Why is all this convenient timing, Nicholas? Oh, Nicholas. And I ignored the DM. Oh my God. Hey, you forgot the oh my God. Okay, I'm going to deduct points for that. Well, let's see what this is. September 5th. Can Destiny host an... Oh, God. I don't want to do the Deorio voice over and over again. It's killing me. Fucking dirty New Yorkers, bro. Fuck it. Can Destiny host another seminar for drama YouTubers where he explains the to normies? Oh, my God. I'm way too lazy to research this myself, but it seems funny. I like the concept of Destiny sitting me and Tom down for 6 hours and giving us a college lecture every few months, so I am less useless when discussing shit. And then this, of course, this is because of Hassan. Okay, Hassan Piker. Again, it's the same thing. Like it's like, if you hate Hassan, what reason do you have to pretend that Destiny is any better or worse? You don't. Realistically, you don't. So bro was on a January 6th 6-hour group call that was boring as fuck. I mean, sure, you can lie about DGG coping and shit, but it says you, the fat milkable lol cow ass bitch. Well, this is actually kind of true, honestly. If I'm being real, give it 100. Everybody that's been entangled in the Destiny fucking bridge, the Destiny web of corruptions, deception, and lies, which I know like ecelebs love very much because it's very profitable. This is a very nice photo of him. This is before he got even fatter. But come on, guys, can we wake up and smell the fucking coffee? Can we just stop with the fuck? Let me quote Chud Logic right quick. Stop the sweeping. Can we stop the sweeping, mate? Not if you don't put your foot down at some point, Chud. Not if you can't put your foot down at some point.
Then shut the fuck up.
That should have been enough.
Okay.
You don't need to specify any victim. In fact, he attacks a victim by name, by the way. We'll get to that.
You want to talk about financial investments or connections, then explain who got Destiny in the Mr. Girl debate about pornography on RFC After Hours.
Who got Destiny in the Mr. Girl debate during
Some of the stupid shit that you fucking say.
Deorio thinks Boogie is worse than Destiny and Beast for lying about cancer. Sunday is apparently bad for recording despite Deorio doing the same.
That's also facts. Like I said, selective morality. Guys, these two lovely super chats that came in, these two lovely individuals are the reason why me, a brainless individual, a brainlet coming in to the interwebs, just is so confused when he keeps just coming into these dark depths of hell. All right, let me enlarge this photo just to point to you what the depths of hell will look like. I just don't know, chat. I just don't know. I don't know what the rules are. It seems to be that the rules are just ever changing. Okay? I mean, I'm just a fucking brainlet normie that just comes on the internet on occasion. Okay? I just don't know what the rules are. They seem to be ever changing. It seems like people are trying to rewrite history. And look, if you wanted to rewrite history for a noble cause, such as being able to finish a sentence without being called a fucking pedophile, then that seems like an okay reason to rewrite history to an extent. Unless you're actually a fucking pedophile, in which case, you know what we do to those. But if it's just one of those smear attempts that commentary loves doing so frequently, unless it's about Daddy Destiny, because then we gotta punish Bobby, and we gotta make Bobby feel bad for implying anything wrong about Destiny. So, again, I just don't understand what the rules are. It just seems like they're ever fucking changing. And yes, this is what hell looks like. Actually, to be a little more factual, we'd probably have Deorio here cucking in a corner. Lovely. Like he did when he dodged that other lovely gentleman that's just as slimy as him. I think they call him technicals, right? We need little Deorio, little Piggy D over here in the corner, cucking. We need Grandma Xylee on this tree right here. And we need little bug-eyed narc in these little fucking woods right here, like the good little bug that he is. Chris the narc. Chris the bug. His little bug eyes. Welcome to the depths of fucking hell, brother. Dude, when you go to hell and you see fucking Satan welcome you, this is what you're gonna see. Oh shit, bro. This is scuff. This is so fucked up. Like, holy fucking shit, bro. I don't know, man. For some, like, I know, like, the pitch is supposed to be that I'm supposed to hate Sunday over, like, you know, like, Tiny and Tubby D, Piggy D. Let's be cute. Let's give him a cute name. Piggy D and these fucking people. I just see him as a lesser evil, to be honest, because, again, I guess if I hadn't for the last 3 years seen Deorio just, like, not give a fuck about whether or not somebody died, I guess I can give him that point of empathy, maybe, right? But you gotta be really fucking charitable, really retarded, and really blind to actually give him that. And I just don't feel like doing that, sadly. I'm sorry. I just don't. But, like, let's keep hearing President Sunday over here.
That. You don't need to specify even the details of what was exposed. You just need to say something like this. Look, guys. Look, pains me to say it. You know, I tried to be buddy-buddy with Destiny, but I learned some stuff that I just can't abide by.
This is a fucking fact. This is the realest fucking shit. And you know what the Deorio fags are gonna say, right? They're gonna say, they're gonna get fucking, they're gonna shit themselves and they're not gonna answer. This is literally the equivalent of when I'm like, Lyrics, if you're gonna go call lolicons pedophiles, why did you review what you said is animated CP for literally like, what is the equivalent, my fellow weebs, of 12 episode, a 12 episode anime, 24-minute runtime? I don't know. I'm not Senpai's home anymore. So, like, you get what I'm trying to say, right? It's just contradiction, bullshittery, day after day after day after day with these people. Again, Chris the Narc, Xylee, Larix, Deorio, Tom, all these fucking little bitches, bro. Every single one of them, every fucking time. And so they protect themselves. They get their little disposable pawns, their little orbiter friends to try to do anything. Like, you know, the two lovely people that try to off themselves. The one over his girlfriend leaving him, and the other one over Deorio saying mean words to them. So again, they're only sending their best foot soldiers out there to fight the cause. But I don't feel like wasting my time with two people that are going to off themselves if I say mean things to them. I'd rather go for the Hydra's neck, because, I mean, something needs to change. You can't just, like I said, like President Trump realized something needed to change, correct? So he did something about it, whether you like it or you dislike it. That guy took the initiative. He says something needed to change, and he actually made something change. That's what you got to do. You got to say something needs to change, and then you got to change it. You can't keep letting these corrupt ass fucking motherfuckers get away with this shit. You've seen it time and time and time again.
I just realized Deorio in that photo looks like a fat baby-faced Joe Pesci from the movie JFK. He also got a squeaky voice like him too.
Oh my god, Gigi Evans. What are you talking about? I don't got a squeaky voice. I don't know. Like, fucking motherfuckers were saying that, like, I make fucking Deorio sound like Joey Wheeler or some shit. I don't know, bro. All I know about this fat fuck is he's from New York, and he pretends to be an IT or some shit, and he pretends to not be as heavily invested in internet drama as Dark Viper AU, but he fucking is more invested than Dark Viper AU. Like, that's all I know about this guy. Also, he faked having a girlfriend at the ripe age of 23 to impress the internet. Yes, he did that too. At the ripe age of 23, what do you do to prove to the internet that you're cool, huh? I'm gonna lie about having a girlfriend? Total Jim Medeker move, bro. I'm sure that Medeker at the age of 23 would come to the internet and say, I have a girlfriend, guys. Look, this is me holding her hand. Look, Tonka, I'm holding her hand. This means she's my girlfriend. Very Jim Medeker move, Nick. Very Jim Medeker move. I too would want to impress the internet full of strangers by saying that I had a girlfriend and then have that person say, I'm not actually your girlfriend. Very, very Chad Alpha Jim Medeker move, Nick. Very, very Chad Alpha Jim Medeker move. Holy fucking shit. Why do you guys sway away from these painful truths? Right? They're like, do you ever feel bad for the mean things, the truthful mean things you say about these people? No, because they've earned it. They've absolutely fucking earned it. More so in real life, to be honest. Like, you're literally, not to be that moral arbiter myself, personally, just from a personal level, anytime I see, like, weird, disgruntled, disfigured people try to punch down on other individuals when they can't do anything, I don't know. Does that not do something for you? Like, does that not make you feel some type of way? I know we're in 2025 when morals have pretty much just taken a back seat and everybody's just kind of a scumbag at this point. People don't even want to get married or have kids anymore because shit has gone so downhill. But, like, at the same time, if you see, like, deformed motherfuckers like Deorio or Matt Pitty or, like, even Tommy, who's, like, on his deathbed, I don't know why you would continue to try to shit on anybody. Like, if you not see these freaks, right, do you not feel, like, some type of way? You not say, who the fuck are you people? Like, are you guys, like, really? Shut up. What? Oh no. Oh my god. I can't make him want to off himself the way I did those other two. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? I don't know, Nick. I just think that internet shit talk's the least of your problems in the future. That's what I think. So, come on. Be a nicer guy. Stop being a piece of shit. Stop punching down so much. Stop being dishonest. It'll do you a lot better than just continuing on your ways as you are now. Please change your ways. I implore you to follow that. Okay? Okay. Good. I'm glad we had this I'm glad we had this talk. Back to mean, evil psychopath President Sunday here, man. Like, yeah, let's see what he has.
And I'm going to separate myself. I'm sorry. He made a vague post about, when pressed, DGG might not like what I have to say, that nobody who's not aware of the issue already would not recognize as meaning anything. But he didn't do anything to separate himself and make a public statement or to expose what he knew was true or to make it available to a wider audience. And he did not have to endanger any particular victim to do so. He didn't have to mention them by name. The only reason why he is suddenly...
The only thing Deorio had to do was say he didn't need to name any specifics. This is like the cope defense that the Frankenstein-looking children like Aiden are going to use. Nick Deorio is a good guy. He didn't want to expose this because he valued the, he wanted to cover his legal basis so he wouldn't be in a lawsuit, so that it's like, oh my god, this person, holy shit, chat, this person just offed themselves. Alright? Live Deorio fucking reaction. He just wanted to cover his gay little legal basis, like he does, like he tends to do whenever anything legal comes up. Does it all the fucking time. So he wants to cover his legal basis. He doesn't actually care, but he's going to lean on the... Again, you got to pull on the heartstrings, right? Like Boogie used to do. These people all learned this stupid shit from Boogie. That's why he's a fucking cancer to this day. Pull on the heartstrings of the people. All right? Like, oh my god, I'm actually a great guy. I did this because I respected Pixie. Oh my god. Okay, that's the defense, right? But like... You didn't need to say it was Pixie. You didn't even need to describe the situation. You could have just said, I learned something recently about Destiny that makes me want to disassociate with him, right? But all you got was, what, white noise out of it? In fact, not even that, Nick. You backed up Tom's claim where he just blatantly said, we don't know anything, right? We just don't know anything. And then Deorio, yeah, that's the thing. No, it's not the thing, you lying sack of shit. You, of all people, Mr. Politics, would know how to get out of that situation if you didn't like somebody, if you wanted to actually distance, if you had empathy and a conscience, which is your biggest defense right now, right? It's laughable, the amounts of retards, Frankenstein-looking motherfuckers like Aiden that are gonna fucking push this stupid gay little propaganda. Oh, he's just a nice guy. He just wants to do everything by the books. Unless he's calling flamenco or implying he's a pedophile, then that's fine. You know, that's not doing it by the books, pal. Surely Nick Deorio has never implied that anybody's a pedophile. Surely he's never done that. Surely he's never made light of that either. That wouldn't be very empathetic, pal. Oh, slimy, greasy little Nick. Oh, not so little, but slimy, greasy Nicky D. Ooh, worse for your body than fucking McDonald's these days. Shit's horrible now. It's really gone downhill. It's like the quality of this guy. Maybe there was a point where he wasn't such a fucking piece of shit. Maybe there was a point where he wasn't a fucking, you know, just a scummy little individual. Maybe. If there was, I never got to meet that person or even see their actions. Because all you've ever done is truthfully just take absolute pleasure in just going at the most defenseless individuals ever. That is truthfully the only thing you've ever done.
Talking about Pixie now as if that is, and using effectively Pixie as a shield, is because he's been exposed.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy like? How smart is this guy? Okay, Supples, if there's anything you're right about, is you're right. This guy is kind of like he actually does know his shit. What the fuck? Hold on.
And he did not have to endanger any particular victim to do so. He didn't have to mention them by name. The only reason why he is suddenly talking about Pixie now as if that is, and using effectively Pixie as a shield, is because he's been exposed.
That is exactly what's going on. What the fuck? How did this guy figure this shit out? What the fuck?
And he made a mistake. He made a mistake by attacking DGG orbiters afterwards when he was one of them. When he was one of their biggest offenders.
That's true. That is also true. What the fuck? Like, genuinely, I am pretty... Because this is the first time I'm watching this. I don't really do any prep, so I'm genuinely fucking actually shocked by this. Like, he figured this out? Really? Awesome. Cool.
I told Nick something in our call. There's an extended version of the call. People have talked about this. It's the sociopath remark. By the way, a quick digression on that. People have said, "Oh, if I was a sociopath, I would just leak everything," and then, but even then, if I was a sociopath, if I leaked everything, I wouldn't do that, because then if Pixie does something, if one of the victims does something in response and hurts themselves, now it's on me, not on Steven.
Yes, fucking legal basis. That's what I've been saying. Yes, Frankenstein Iden. It's his legal basis, you stupid little motherfucker. Iden is a very bright individual with a bright future. No, he's just another fucking retard like the rest of you. He's just a disposable good fucking body to throw out there when Nicky D doesn't want to get his propaganda out himself. Fucking, like, literally, if Nick's gonna run from fucking technicals of all people, motherfucker, technicals ran from me because I wanted to ask him about his brother. How are you trying to label someone as a fucking pedophile for lolicon when your fucking brother did X, Y, and Z? That's what I wanted to ask Tech. That's when the blocking happened. That's when Tech fucking ran. Just like Slimy Deorio. See, they're the same person, okay? And I think deep down inside, because this is true, sometimes if you see somebody that's just like you just fucking hate them. You just fucking hate them. That is true. So I don't really blame Nick and Tech for hating each other. They're just looking at reflections of the mirror. It's pretty fucking sad when you think about it. And actually a little funny when you think about it some more.
But here's the thing. That would actually specifically imply that, in my judgment, that outcome was not the likeliest outcome of speaking out in the manner that I did. Because that's explicitly what I said. Why did I say that? In that part of the conversation, I was expressing to Nick that keeping this under the rug was a mistake. Why? Because even if you've judged on either angle, moral or pragmatic, that right now it would be a disadvantage, it would be a bad decision to expose what Destiny is doing to people in his audience, one of you is going to slip. One of you is going to leak. One of you is going to, not even on purpose, one of you is going to say something just a little too much.
That's true. Chud kind of did that. If you go back to his fight with Low T Tom, Chud kind of was getting angsty, and Low Testosterone Tom was getting angry for the first time ever, right? He stopped going skibbity for a second and started getting angry, right? So it's like, he's not wrong. This kind of did happen already. We saw the clip. Yeah, Low Testosterone Tom and fucking Chud kind of got heated. Honestly, I want to say this is what, like, because I was reading, like, I saw a Farms article or something, I think. I keep trying to act like the Farms some professional article place. Okay, no. I saw a Farms post. Okay, I believe this came from a farmer. I don't know which one exactly. But they, they were like, Nick is so fucking gay by the end of it after fucking Chud and Tom fight. He's just there trying to be peacekeeper and be like, come on, guys, we're all friends. Oh my god. Shit. I don't know why I sounded like Mickey for a second, but we're all friends, smiley face. So it's like, there's obviously been tension brewing, you know? And again, unfortunately, you gotta sound like a damn conspiracy theorist and speculate and put the dots together, because these fucking assholes are not gonna tell you the truth. Why would these fucking dipshits that have just admitted that they're not going to tell you the truth that they know because it's in their financial interest and their fucking clout capital to not say so? Why would they tell you the fucking truth? You're not even going to hear the specifics of what Jay Stock or whatever the fuck his name is and fucking Nick discuss behind the scenes. You never get to hear it. Listen, if I ever got elected, I would release those files. In my first day in office, I am looking to have those calls, every commentary file exposed, the Nick Deorio files, the Killer Keemstar files, the Tippy files before he gets deported, the Yagi files if we're feeling frisky, okay? I'm sure there's something there too. On my first day in office, Sandy Squad. That is what I would do. Ironically, yeah, if we're playing this fucking retarded game, I would want to release every private discussion, every private discourse this fucking slimy Weasley fuck has ever had with any fucking content creator behind the fucking scenes. low testosterone Tom too, and you know, let's keep it fair. Let's do Muda as well. Those three. Release every call, every behind the scenes call these fucking faggots have ever had with any influencer. And you will be fucking shocked to know what your heroes, your idols, your good guys on the internet will have and would have covered up. You already kind of saw cracks of it, right? You saw cracks of it with Nikki D. You saw cracks of it with low testosterone Tom. And we didn't forget. You saw cracks of it with Muda, right? His little Nux Taku situation, his little Mama Max situation. You know what would be a really interesting discourse? What are those files between you, Nikki D, and Mr. Beast, good old Jimmy? We gotta save Jimmy. We gotta clean Jimmy's image up. Fucking let's off that dog pack guy. He's just a crazed loot. Let's get rid of Rosanna and fuck that Cam Nuggets guy. Those would be really juicy to know if you have any, I don't know, let's say business incentive behind the Mr. Beast, you know, sweep up. Oh, I'm sorry. Norwegians will definitely call it not a sweep up. And we just got a humble dog pack for truth and justice, right, bitch? Right? I hate every lot of you. Every single one of you are the fucking scum of the fucking earth. And that's coming from a class. Not an S class, an A class scumbag. Seriously, we're gonna have to start changing this channel's names, and MrSEN hates everyone. Holy shit.
And you're gonna have to justify it by saying a little more, and a little more, and a little more. And one of you is going to crack. And they're going to realize they're cracking. And when they do, they are going to come out first. They're going to come out first and throw all of you under the bus. They were scared. They couldn't come forward and say what they really knew. There was too much pressure.
And to add a little bit of to this thing, and this is something I've kind of like known. And recall it till recently when this fucking situation was brought up. During like so you guys remember Pick a Side YouTube, right? And I'm gonna try to find these DMs. I'm gonna ask this person if they can get the DMs if they haven't been deleted yet, because I believe they did either discuss this with Xylee in a private call or it was in DMs. Regarding Pick a Side YouTube during that whole extravaganza, Xylee Gets Real wanted to talk up against Mama Max, but do you know why Granny bit her tongue? Because Mama Max had too much power. Oh my god, I know it's the right thing to do. I know this is bullshit, but I cannot. I have to wait. Oh, I need self-preservation. Every single fucking time, man. It just kind of gets redundant after. It just kind of gets like, you know, like again, like same shit, new dance, like, you know, just the same dance but a new jam. There you go. Every single time with these people. All right, Sunday, keep blowing me away, baby. Let's see what you got.
And I told him this in a future tense, like this is a thing that could happen, but the reality is that is what already happened. Nick was doing this in his call with me. He was the weak link, which is one of the reasons why he's freaking out now, because he's not just a weak link, he's terribly unclever. He's really not very smart. He's not very smart at all. And so he did the worst.
Telling me Nick Deorio, who's done like about 3 cleanup fucking damage control streams, is afraid of losing his internet presence because then he'll just go back to being a morbidly obese greaseball on New York City? Whoa, no fucking way, President Sunday. I would have never realized that. What a revelation.
Possible thing in his position. He leaked the issue, backstabbing the people in his circle, throwing them under the bus, and then tried to attack the thing he used, me, to launder him exposing something at the moment of its greatest advantage to him when he'd been covering it up to that.
Hey, if anything, you can say you learned pretty well from Keemstar and Tommy.
That point. So why did I frame Nick in a positive light? Well,
okay, I want to know this. I want to know if fucking Sunday bent the knee. I want to know what his reasoning for bending the knee initially was. Let's see.
I thought he was smarter than that. Here's what I was going to do. I'm not a guy who's about vengeance. I think vengeance is stupid. I think it makes people make decisions that end up hurting them in the long run.
Not if you're Batman.
It's also one of the reasons, besides being sick, why I've been very hesitant to talk about this on stream at all. And this is, again, my last address of this on YouTube. Nick came to me with the story, with the details I needed to tell the story and make it compelling. And so given that he was so disposed, I was not about to give him less incentive to take the right side once it came out. And so I framed him as the good guy to encourage him to remain the good guy.
Makes sense, because that is Deorio's MO, is it not? Yeah, if I get a good pitch, okay, let me tell you something else, all right? Here's a little more dirt behind the scenes, all right? You really want it? Okay, here it is. This is pertaining to me, Matt Pitty, and Nikki D. So, when I was beefing with lovely Technicals, because he got his ego bruised. This is so stupid. I figured, who is the guy that goes after Tech the most? Who is the guy with the audience that could shit on Tech the most? Who is the guy that's petty and vindictive enough to take this offer that I'm about to pass on to Matt Pitty? Nicholas Deorio. Unfortunately, Nick Deorio had me blocked at the time. You know, I must have said some bad stuff, some terrible, terrible stuff that are warranted of a block. Surely. So it was not easy. How was I going to fix this? All right. How was I going to be able to get support Deorio in his endeavors to attack Tech and, like, I guess Flam by also, because Flam is a little parasite that comes in and out whenever he can. Like, Flam, instead of being a fucking parasite, how about you, I don't know, get the balls to stream again? Make something of yourself? I don't know. Unless you got that weird payout. I'll have to check your fucking Kiwifarms later to keep up with you. Should have Flam. I don't know what your fucking parasitic ass does other than just latch on to any little gotcha you can on Twitter or whatever. Just make fucking content, you fucking bum. You obviously have enough time for it. So yeah. What I did, I went to Matt Pitty and I told him to tell Deorio that I don't like Tech. That, you know, you know, I don't like Tech. I'll back you up against Tech. All right. So step one was getting unblocked from Nikki D. Sent that message to Matt Pitty, who has a direct line to the Oreo monster. And what happened? Oh, less than 24 hours later. Honestly, to be honest, it was probably less than 3 hours. Suddenly, MrSEN is unblocked from Nicholas Deorio. And anytime there's a chance to throw shade at Tech, there's a chance to throw shade at fucking Flam for whatever reason. I guess like fucking Nick liked the pedo jokes, I guess. I think somebody even called it out at one point. All right. The point here being, I know you do this. I know you look for a good offer, and I know, or even a small offer, and you take it, and you fucking take it. This is not a fucking, like, this isn't a weird conspiracy by Sunday. I mean, he's done it before. Like, Deorio has done this before. Think of it this way. If Deorio is willing to humor this idea from a lowly peasant like me, of course he's gonna fucking take a deal to make himself look like the fucking hero. Mr. Self-Preservation, Mr. I am so empathetic to this woman, even though I've almost gotten 2 other people to off themselves. I am so, oh my god, chat. I am so empathetic. Oh my god. You want to say that I was a corrupt ass motherfucker? Yes. Yes, I was. You want to say that I bit my tongue and did not call this shit out? Yes. Because the one time that I did, and I specifically, man, it's funny how this all comes back to Weeb Wars, right? I remember it like it was yesterday. 2018, tail end. They were telling me, Sen, give us your DMs with Tugger. Give us your DMs with your Sith Lord Tug, so that we can prove that this one irrelevant faggot named Amash or whatever was blackballed from Weeb Wars. It's the right thing to do, Sen. It's the right thing to do is what these Kiwi fags, and I know not all Kiwi fags are created equal, or they're no, all Kiwis are created equal. So these were just a specific bunch from the Weeb Wars days, right? And these faggots pleaded with me to give them my DMs with Tugger where he confirmed this, right? Not that it actually mattered, right, that much, but whatever, right? They were telling me that this was the right thing to do for truth and justice, all that gay faggot shit that they preach. And so what did I do? I bit the bullet. And you know what they also said? Hey, Sen, here, take these $20. So now you're doing the right thing, and you can get yourself a nice little like food or something, whatever the fuck they said. All right? So I gave them. And what the first fucking thing that they did? Look at him. He's sold out his mentor. Look at him. What a distrustful little faggot. Look at that. And I was blindsided by it because I'm like, you're telling me this is the right thing to do for the right cause. And they're like, no, look at him. He's a dishonest faggot. He sold out his friend. He sold out his mentor. He sold out his internet daddy. Look at him. Look at him. That's what you fucking faggots did. That's why... I know why you guys got along with Rekieta so well for so fucking long. I know why Rekieta covered for your faggot asses for so long. And again, this doesn't go to everybody because, again, they're not a hive mind. They're just a select few faggots in there. Just like there are a select few faggots on the internet that do this slimy, weaselly shit. So again, you're kind of put in a situation where, like, you know, if you're a dumb fuck like me, you're kind of wandering about and you're kind of lost and you know what direction. Maybe you haven't found your internet balls, so to speak, yet, right? Your pinballs. Oh my God. But like I said, sometimes there needs to be a change and you need to stop being all over the fucking place. And you just gotta grab those pinballs. All right? And you gotta say fuck it and commit. Commit in general, really. And commit to this cause, commit to your cause, commit to your line of thinking, stop being confused about, because, you know, being confused is gay. It's homosexual shit. Stop being confused. Steal your conviction, your resolve. And again, commitment. That goes for everything. Whether it's a way of life, whether it's your future, whether it's with a significant other. You gotta commit at some point to it. And if you die by that road that you take, oh well. You did it your way. Sinatra. Good song. Good song. So yes, I have been all over the place in the past. I've wandered about. Maybe that is the inconsistency I get from detractors that aren't trying to call me a pedophile or a lolicon or whatever day of the week it is. I don't know. They flip-flop on this shit all the time. I won't do that again. But maybe that's another reason why I'm going so hard at this. As an absolute piece of shit that was no better than these people, right? Let me be the one to do the dirty work. Let me be the one to point out the shit. Because again, like, you spend so much time trying to figure out the right thing, it's kind of confusing. You just don't know. But now I know. Resolve has been steeled, whether that's because of all the fucking treachery, backstab. Like, literally, dude, I had fucking a group of people called the Crows of Redemption that literally backed me up and we're like saying we are like, you know, we believe in this and truth and just same fucking, you know, ironically enough, it's funny. This guy who I call Patrick Starr, all right, who's moved on to greener pastures, once told me, if you get in bed with the Crows of Redemption, you're not getting, like, they're not any better than the Kiwis that fucked you over. You know that, right? And at the time I was like, no, that can't be true. I mean, granted, they called me a pedophile for 3 hours, but then they said that I wasn't. So clearly they're not. And then they're like, okay. And come to find out, glamorously, he was right. He was right. He was no better than the people the Crows of Redemption were talking about. Or trying to bury. So that is story time with Sen. That is the lore of Weeb Wars, in a sense. And it's funny that it always comes back to Weeb Wars. But again, it's just kind of time to make things right. And it's time. Steel your resolve, steel your conviction, and be committed. And that is the name of the game, and that is what I aim to do. By any means necessary. By any means necessary.
Here's the problem. Nick doesn't really give a shit about the victims in this. Nick cares about the fact that this looked like it was going to leak, and he wanted to head it off. He wanted to be the guy who could cover the story. And say, look, I didn't know about any of this, guys. I'm so sorry all this came out. Oh, horrible, the humanity. This is what Nick actually thinks of the victims. This is Nick's actual attitude to the victims of Steven. This is him talking about Steven's wife, who was also leaked in those videos. It was also leaked on Kiwifarms.
I wonder if this is why the Chud logic thing got... Is this still on Chuds? I mean, they should still be on Chuds, right? Yeah, because I think they were only talking about the VOD, like the 5-hour VOD that was taken. Try to find if it's there. I'm sure it is. Let's just go to Chud Logic. Can we stop the sweeping, mate? Can we stop the sweeping? I don't know, Chud. Maybe we can at one point. Let's just kind of praying for a better tomorrow. Chud Logic. Let's see if we can find it. These fucking thumbnails, man. There is the I confronted shit. So this was what? Okay, is it here or is it in a stupid other like second gay channel? Mate, I don't see it. Where is it? I confronted. How does it start? 3 weeks ago. Okay, what is the thing called? I confronted Turkey Tom about Destiny's scandal. Prawn scandal. Okay. I don't see it. Why isn't it here? I see a lot of Bobby content. Like again, like Chud. I don't know, man. You're just. Oh, here it is. Alright, he kept this one up. So yeah, it was only the 5-hour fucking live stream initially that he took down. Which is still kind of weird though, because doesn't he keep some up? Yeah, he does keep some up. Holy shit, these are like 8 hours, 4 hours, 9 hours, 7 hours. Yeah, so I guess, I don't know, maybe just gaming streams he takes down? I don't fucking know. At least he uploaded the segment. I don't know how edited it is. But it's the best thing we're gonna get. So there's that. Alright. Let's keep going with Sunday here.
It's pretty... Okay. Can we stop this fucking sweeping, please? It's pretty fucking obvious.
Can we stop the sweeping, mate? I don't know why that line is always gonna fucking haunt me and make me laugh at the same time. So it's gonna haunt me, but every time it haunts me, it's gonna make me laugh by the end of it. It'll be like, oh shit, oh fuck, that's funny.
This one went on, isn't it? There wasn't fucking consent. It's obvious, bro. It's fucking obvious.
It's obvious, mate. It is obvious.
Dude, it's fucking obvious.
Let's...
All right, Adam's okay.
Now.
Show logic. Let's talk about it. Show logic. Let's talk about it. What do you mean it's obvious?
Melina commented on it.
Love the fucking like dead silence in that, right? Nikki D.
And said that she didn't consent.
Do I just trust Melina?
All right, whoa.
Melina. We love Melina.
Hold on. So I went
okay, I tell you what. If she's lying, why doesn't Destiny prove it then?
I don't know. That's why I said.
Low testosterone Tom immediately folds, showing why he's a fucking cock. All right, low testosterone Tom. Good job, man. Good job. Pyro Cynical would be very proud of you. So would Bigby and Zaptai, your hero.
React like that. Why did he react? Why is he not commenting on it in any meaningful way? It's fucking obvious what's going on, bro.
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Low testosterone Tom. Holy shit. Dude, to the person that sent me this, thank you so fucking much. Holy fucking shit. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. I remember like wait, I have to recall that memory good productively. Oh, I can't. I gotta make sure I get it in my head. So let's keep going.
Thing is unbelievable. I'd heard it, but I didn't know it was true. Tom, sweeping for Destiny yet again, bro.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Low testosterone Tom. Buddy, you know what you're doing and you're still denying it to the very end? Low testosterone Tom. Turkey Tom. Oh my god. I kind of want to like, because I'm pretty sure this idiot still has me added on Discord. I kind of want to like, I think get a little kooky. I want to get a little crazy. I want to get a little psychopathically petty here, pal. I tried to get psychopathically petty with Lyrix the other day. He finally fucking blocked me after endless like shitting on him. Like all I would do too is I would just pull up like any receipt that he hasn't addressed live on air regarding his lolly controversy. And I'd be like, why aren't you addressing this, pal? Hey, I see you're punching down on Boblax again. Why aren't you addressing this? Hey, can you punch down with this? With these? Can you talk about this? You love talking about Boblax a lot. You love punching down on these people. Can you talk about this, Lyrics? Can you talk about this? Can you talk about why you call lolly CP and then have to review it for 12 episodes? Can you talk about this? I saw one of fucking Lyric's his quote-unquote internet friends that he has crossover with that absolutely shits on this guy anytime. It's actually kind of hilarious. I'm wondering, like, if he realizes he's kind of low-key shitting on him. It's very awesome. I like this person's style. So they made a defense for Lyrics, and I didn't refute it at the time because, like, it like the fucking stream wasn't even about Lyrics. Like, we were fighting Himpy. All right, but he made this defense for Lyrics that was so fucking pathetic. Though I'm not sure if he knows. Like, so Laraze was Lyrics's anime channel. However, he did not review Gooner anime. He reviewed manga, which is essentially like battle comics. It's just fucking comics where like people fight each other. Essentially, that has no relation to like a love story at all. Right, so the whole idea, the premise that Lyrix was just reviewing anime because he was an anime review channel. No, Queeman, that wasn't the case. I don't know if he purposely put that defense to give your friend the benefit of the doubt. I don't know if, like, to be honest, I don't really have an issue with you because I got clips of you, funny enough, shit, like, poking holes, right? Like, this is why I like you, and this is why I don't really shit on you. And I can stand you, and I like your style. I see a lot of similarities. I see a lot of craftiness. You know, I do. And on occasion, I see you drop a good amount of truth bombs compared to these other people. So, you know, and if we were ever to talk more than we do, right? Because we don't, right? I don't think any, like, I think you're maybe telling kind of the truth, mostly, more than most, when it comes to you saying you don't talk to, like, content creators like that much. But yeah, absolutely. Like, this isn't even an issue. You don't even have to have a problem or anything. I like you. All right. But as for that one defense of, you know, Lyrix, the crossover guy you have with, it wouldn't really be possible because you can't equivalate ecchi anime to manga, really. So again, that's just it. That is just a little side detour. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know how we got here. We've been going for too long, brother. Oh my god, 3 hours and 30 minutes. I haven't done a stream. Dude, I wasn't even planning on going live today. to be honest, until I got this fucking shit, and they're like, yeah, actually, Sunday was popping off. When the fuck did he do this? He did it 1 day ago? Interesting. He did this 1 day ago. So that would have been like yesterday, I guess, when I was streaming, or maybe like, I don't know. This is at least 24 hours ago. We did a stream yesterday. I don't know if this was before or after, but I'm glad I'm going over it. Oh, buddy. Interesting.
Okay, hold on. Let me talk to Chad real quick. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, here comes low testosterone Tom. All right, yeah. All right, Let's see if the turkey can cook and not get cooked himself. Gobble gobble.
Okay.
The effeminate voices, Nick.
For Melina, she could be telling the truth. For Destiny, that clip does look bad. But I've been traumatized by the internet, by the amount of false allegations that have happened, that I'm just waiting.
What? You? No fucking way. Turkey Tom's the one saying this. No shot. No shot. That's your fucking excuse. Oh my god. Low testosterone Tom. Holy shit. See, this is why you suck. Alright? This is why you suck. See, Deorio's staying quiet, right? He would not, he would not bumble the way you... Although he did fuck up on the call with Sunday, at least here he just shut the fuck up. But you, low testosterone Tom, holy shit, you're retarded, bro. You're so fucking stupid. You should have stayed a Kiwi farmer and never just try to be this documentary guy that just steals their points, gives them to your Chinese sweatshop of children to make you a fucking little video. You fucking faggot.
What happens when someone levies a false allegation? The person at the center of the allegation responds and debunks it, right?
Yeah, he hasn't responded
So why
yet.
hasn't that happened?
He hasn't responded. He wasn't even thinking about it, Tom. You know about this. Oh, low testosterone Tom. What are you doing? What are you doing, low testosterone Tom?
I don't know yet.
Is Destiny the kind of person that shies away from responding to controversy?
No, but he usually does wait.
So
for what?
The thing is,
Oh, buddy. Surely true and honest Nick Deorio will call out low testosterone Tom right now, because realistically, Deorio could call out low T Tom right now and be like, listen, all right, I've heard some things about Destiny. Oh my god, it has not been confirmed yet, but Tom, I think you need to slow your roll a little bit. Oh my god, we might have to abandon ship soon. Deorio could have just done that, and then nobody would have been in danger. Then we can't do this moral grandstanding about Deorio's just a good guy. He's just a good guy. Frankenstein looking motherfuckers like Aiden is gonna use that. He's just a good guy, guys. He's just a good guy. It's okay. Hey, can I be in the group chats now, guys? I don't want to be in the group chats. How can I get in? Becca and shit got in there before me. Come on, guys. Remember me? I was important like 2 years ago. I'm Aiden. Oh, you fucking faggots, bro. I swear to God. Holy shit. You cannot be real. There's just no way you people are fucking real.
thing is, based on everything I've seen, I think you're probably right. But I'm not going to go out of my way to cast judgment on it when I don't fucking know.
Yeah, bro, I'm not saying you have to do a full thing about it. I get that, right? But, like, can we stop at all? It's fucking obvious. It's obvious, okay? It's very clear. What happened?
Okay, but the problem to me is, like, you say it's obvious, and, like, I think it probably is that way if I had to guess, but I just don't know. I don't know the people involved. I don't necessarily trust Melina. Okay.
Oh, Tom, what are you doing, bro?
Can I just say a thing, please?
Oh shit, Deorio's getting he's like, oh shit, oh my god, this is getting too real. I gotta fix this right quick. I am the politician, Nikki D, the Kamala Harris of the commentary community. Oh my god, I gotta fix this. Oh my god.
Problem that I have with that one video with the Melina stuff is I went back because I didn't trust a random Reddit post with a 30-second clip that was clipped from multiple live streams. So I went back and I downloaded the full context to every single clip that was used. So I have like a 2-minute version of every.
Are you talking about the clip from her stream that was posted to Reddit?
There was 3 different live streams that were posted to Reddit, and the clip was cut up from like 6 different points into the stream and stitched together. So like the people are pointing to one clip where she goes, "That's not consensual." and we're not going to talk about that. I'm going to ban you in context with all the other stuff. It sounded like to me for that one specific clip, she was referring to the stuff from the Leafy thing where people had revenge.
Oh, come on. Really? Really, Deorio? Really? Okay, I see what they were, I see what the farmers were talking about too in regards to this. At least that one person that sent it. Okay.
That wasn't actually her. And it was being shared around. That's what I got from that. But people were connecting that clip to the other clip. This is what I've been trying to... I wasn't sure, so I think Melina should give a more clear and concise statement if she wants to even put this thing out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remind you.
I see it. I see it. Okay, now I know what you guys are talking about. All right, yeah. Fuck. Ah, that's so fucking slimy, both of you, bro. Oh, that's so sad. That's also so sad that they're just gonna get away with it too. As everyone like the silent majority, they're all fucking gonna get away with it. Oh, that's so sad. Oh well.
He knew everything. He had documentary evidence of a particular victim after this. He knew Melina was leaked in the clips. But no, I'm sure Melina right now is addressing the Leafy thing, right after a mountain of leaked pornography, which includes her, has been exposed on Kiwifarms. I'm sure. Yeah, that's what she's... That's it. That's the ticket, Nick. That's it.
That's the other
It's kind of interesting because that's one of the things that I had argued with Destiny.
You fucking... you know, it's not even worth... It's not even worth. I won't do it.
About one of the first time we actually had like a real argument because I wanted to stream a few times.
Norway is a terrible place. That's what I'm going to leave it at.
And it was kind of friendly. But then we had like some conversation about Leafy where Leafy had made some... He had done some stream where he had shown some... I don't know if it was a full nude.
It's like, it's unreal. These people knew everything. And they're pretending like, I just don't know. I'm a babe in the woods. And you'll notice this, won't you? You'll know things somehow by magic.
Again, I'm going to be real with you. It's a good thing. Low testosterone Tom, Turkey Tom, and fucking Deorio, right? Piggy D. It's a good thing their fan bases are just children and tipsters. Good fucking... Because if they didn't have that legion of tipsters and children, well, they'd be kind of fucked, right? Like, their numbers... They take a tank more than fucking Destiny is right now, right? And they wouldn't have many people to believe their bullshit. Oh, that's so fucking sad, bro. That's so sad how corrupt this shit can get. Oh, well. What am I gonna do? I ain't fucking Jesus.
Before the people who are in very close proximity to the people who are doing things know about them. It's kind of weird. Funny how that works, isn't it? This achieved two things, okay? First, Melina... Okay, Melina, who, by the way, Destiny is directly threatened.
Melina.
If you leak any shit, Melina's not going to leak any shit, because if she does, she knows I have stuff that makes her look demonic. Melina has been threatened by Steven.
You know, you hear this thing about, like, character assassination all the fucking time. This is probably, like, the best example. When it comes to Destiny, that's his MO. I mean, it's the MO of, like, any drama fucking faggot out there. Realistically, right? Like, they've done this all the time. They do this all the time. Like, the best example would be like everybody Deorio ends up hating, or everybody Deorio ends up, you know, getting rid of in the elegant way Tommy C wants to put it, right? What does he do? He memes on them for months, obsesses over them for months, tries to find any little nitpick he can to go at them. Prime example right now is Boblax. But for his hero Destiny at the time, right? He didn't say a damn fucking thing. Not a nitpick, not a little bit of a fucking jab, nothing. But for Boblax, he's there front and center, always, 24/7, because Nick Deorio's never going to have a wife and kids, because Nick Deorio is going to die with his legion of tipster and children till the very fucking end. Or until his fucking parents kick him out of the fucking house, whichever comes first. But that's so fucking sad. And the saddest part of all this is Boblax is the only smart one that actively told you guys to shit on Destiny, only to have retards like Chris the Narc, Xylee, I guess even Augie, just be like, nah, that's not a good idea. Because you faggots want to keep quiet, right? Because we know what happened, right? I mean, Nick kind of damned you all. Like, he's the one that made you look like shit, to be honest. Right? Because, again, it's not really rocket science. Who's Nick Deorio saying when he says we, us, and my crew, really? Right? I mean, there's a direct fucking correlation to that. Just look at your gay little fucking group, Tea Party group chat that you guys try to downplay and meme, just like Tiny's trying to meme right now. Gee, I wonder who Deorio could be talking about. Keemstar, Wavy Web Serves, Xylee Gets Real, Chris the Narc, Augie RFC. Gee, I wonder who. Oh, look, I'm sure Muda's out of the house now, so we got to give a spot to some. Oh, Beckett of shit. Let's put Beckett of shit, the guy that likes getting fucked up the ass by Stardust. Yeah, let's put him in there. We need fucking Nick's E-Daddy, another fucking daddy issue Deorio. Let's get fucking Chud Logic in there. Who's gonna take Muda's place? I don't know. We'll figure somebody out in the Deorio network, right? Oh, you guys are just spineless little faggots, aren't you? That's what you are, all of you. Every single one of you. You really, like, can you really blame people for actively hating you guys? Like, really? Like, some people, I believe, still have some type of morals. I mean, I can, like, personally, I meme about it all the time. And I don't really hate Augie. I don't really hate him. But, I mean, I'd be no better than him if I didn't point out, you built the channel with Boblax for 5 years or so. You knew this guy when you had nothing and he had more subs than you. And later down the line, what do? You possibly set him up for your fat friend to do whatever, right? And you then later imply he's a pedophile. Like, that. So it's like, is that scumbag Ethan Ralph shit? Yeah, it is. You block me again if you don't like that. I'm still gonna, like, meme. I don't fucking hate you. like, I think that's a very... Like, is it scumbag Ethan Ralph shit? Sure. But at the same time, it's like, am I going to be like, oh, am I going to say what Augie said about Salvo Pancakes? Like, in a perfect world, I kill him. It's like, no. I don't know. Maybe I'm all tired out of, like, monstrous hate. I just have controlled hatred. I don't fucking know, bro. But again, it's kind of scumbag shit, a little bit, I'd say, right? So can you really blame people for hating you guys? Like, good God, even the sector fags hate you, right? And those guys are some of the lowest of the low, right? But they even fucking hate you. Because even they, to an extent, know, hey, you guys are the slimiest slime balls. Because you preach morals, virtue, all this stupid shit that you know is just fucking fraudulent. And you do it right there at the top with your stupid little fucking microphones, right? When you stand for none of that. And all you do is go after weaker targets that can't do shit. That's been your MO. And it'll continue to be your MO. Until something changes. And maybe all you guys need to do is have a Snickers. Or have a change of heart. Right? You saw the bad things that could happen, guys. Right? If you're a bad guy, that karma adds up. Saw what happened to Tiny. That's not nice. That's not happy. That's not the happy ending. I think you guys want the happy ending. So I think you guys should be nicer. I think you should be nicer and less deceptive and less pieces of fucking garbage that you can have, I don't know, say a really mean guy justify being a piece of shit to. You know, you don't want any psychopathically petty people to be psychopathically petty to you and show you what psychopathically petty really is, right, guys? We just all want to have fun on the internet. So let's not be overly pieces of shit. So sure, you can clown on someone, but to just punch and punch and punch over and over and over again, and then have the audacity to claim that you're just good guys. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Come on now. Don't be fucking stupid, guys. That's not cool. You guys should all be... Let's have a little bit of an attitude check. Can we all do that? Can we all be better people? For a better, brighter tomorrow? I think that's what we all need. For a better, brighter tomorrow. Let's stop the sliminess. Guys, we can do it. We can do it together. Ha ha! Truth and justice prevails. Right, President Sunday? That's right, son. See, even President Sunday the psychopath agrees with me. Let's keep hearing what he has to say.
Reputationally. What this achieved was making it so that if other women came forward, they know two people, at least two people with massive channels, will not back them up. They will cast aspersions on their testimony. They will obfuscate. If their testimony has even an ounce of ambiguity about it, often for self-protection, they will divert it. Maybe it was this, forcing them to say it again.
You know what's kind of insane too? Like, the Deorio sweeper doorway bitch. She's a big fan of President Sunday. Oh man, I hate that. Like, I somewhat hate, because just out of like pure curiosity, I wonder who she's gonna stab in the back. Who would she take the side up in this? And this is another bitch that preaches morals to the high heaven. I wonder. Supples, if you're here, if you can see me, well, figuratively speaking, because I never trusted your fucking ass that way. But Supples, can you tell me who are you backing on this? Are you backing Mr. Nick doesn't lie a lot? Are you backing your President Sunday guy who's super smart according to you? Who are you backing up, Supples? I'm curious. Which one? If you can see this, that is. I'm sure a woman like you has a lot of things going for them. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
I love fiction. Fiction's great. I was reading Dune recently. It's fantastic. Not important, though. Here's the question for you guys. If Nick's reason for not coming forward about what's happening with Destiny was really concern for the victims, why was he actively obfuscating their accounts in public? Why was he actively insulting people and casting aspersions on people who were pointing out the very real power dynamics at play, that there are mobs of people who will bully you if you...
See, this I'm going to show you. We're going to take it step by step, nice and slow. This is why low testosterone Tom and Nick Deorio better be, like, grateful to fucking God that their fucking fan bases are full of children and retards that think like Tipster. Because the average viewer, or even people that have an ounce of critical thinking, they'll understand what the fuck this guy is saying. And they'll understand that, yeah, this guy is actually right. Like, objectively speaking, he's not lying, he's not capping, he's telling the truth. And yes, absolutely. But again, if your greatest soldiers are just fucking, tipsters and fucking kids, not fucking kids, because that's what Lyrics probably likes to do. Oh, Lyrics. Keep talking shit, bro. Keep talking shit. Nothing bad will ever happen to you if you keep talking shit, Lyrics. Keep talking. Please. My God. It's just insane, chat. Just insane. Okay. Keep it going, President Sunday. You got me hooked.
If you make any allegation against their Lord and Savior, Stephen Bonnell, why? Well, here's the answer. Because he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about it. He cares about one thing. He wants to be the popular guy on YouTube. He wants to look like the good guy, and he's hedging his bets. Because he doesn't know if the victims in this case make fools of themselves, win some kind of legal dispute or whatever, and after this call, he changed his position. Probably because he recognized what I did, which is one of these guys is going to talk. One of them's going to slip. But at this point, he had everything. He probably had more than me, actually.
You
have to address 7.
Yeah, 1.5.
Greatness comes from something people should be afraid of the best kind.
1.5.
Oh well, Seven. I apologize. I'm sick, so my capacity to respond to things is limited. But feel free to write me a note, okay? And I'll do it afterwards. You've been very generous tonight. I appreciate it. Jody, you're gonna want to go to the beginning of the stream. We address all this. Okay. Turkey Tom, I know nothing about. He seems like a
Turkey Tom. Let's see what he has to say about low testosterone Tom.
boob. I suspect he probably caused some friction with Nick Deorio when he was the first one to publicly separate himself from Destiny. And here,
Do you remember the day of the leak? Well, Destiny. Funny enough, like Destiny has had. Well, he had that one thing with Fuentes, right? The Destiny leaks, which Deorio completely downplayed. Said that it was just like, oh, it's just people looking. Oh my god, chat. It's just, you guys are trying to get it on by saying Destiny's gay. Ha ha, 2025, you idiots. Oh my god, that's not a known. I know Jim Medicare would make fun of it, and I want to be Jim Medicare. Like, unironically, not like Sen, who memes about it. He's a retard. But oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Is something wrong with being gay, huh? It's based. It's based. Right, Tom? Oh, God, Tom. Tom, why aren't you calling it based? Oh, God. These people are so fucking fake, dude. All right. Whatever. Yeah, so, basically, Deorio's defense for not covering Destiny drama, even though he fucking looks like a vulture scavenging for anything Boblax related, is because it would have been a TOS violation. Tom decided to not listen to the rules, I guess, and decided to talk about it because he needed to distance himself, and it was getting pretty bad, all right? He needed to amicably distance himself. Whatever. PPP and Warski also covered this, but we already said earlier on the stream why they did it. They don't really depend on Deorio or anything. That's why PPP was also initially poking holes in Deorio's defense in his own way. It's actually quite glorious altogether. Holy shit, this is interesting. Okay, this is the interesting shit that I like. This is what I don't mind. Taking some time that I can either, like, I guess just be playing, like, I guess Metaphor. Metaphor is kind of just laying there right now, right? Well, not laying, figuratively speaking, because you always, that Steam, pal. You need PC Master Race all the way. But yeah, Metaphor's kind of laying there. It's a good game, though. It's a fun game. It's just like, I guess if this didn't happen, that's probably what I'd be doing right now. Probably. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. Simple, but also, like, it's a good new direction spin on the entire, I guess, like, if you want to call it, like, the conglomerate that is Atlas Games. I don't fucking know, bro. It's just some stupid retarded weeb shit, bro.
here's the thing. Nick said in the call, look, I've been privately separating myself from Destiny. Okay, I've been cutting ties. Why does someone privately separate themselves from a public figure but not publicly?
Because they want to keep that bridge open, or because they don't want to disrupt the fucking the fucking, I guess, the fan, like the divisiveness, right? Because if you have your two favorite e-daddies going at it, you're gonna have to choose, right? Most people freak the fuck out, and they're like, oh, we gotta choose. That's why when I was fighting Lyrix, you know, there was some like fucking like people that were like, oh, we watch both of you, can you stop fighting? And it's like, I mean, that would have been the smart thing to do, right? Don't divide your fucking audience, right? But I'm not the brightest guy out there, chat. All right.
Here's why. They know something is happening. They know something bad is happening. They know they've done something bad, but they don't know how it's going to turn out. And so unlike a human being, unlike a man, he doesn't inform people of a matter of public interest, a very real threat. Someone who is taking people, in his words, out from the crib. Because remember, Destiny considers people 18 or 19 compared to his age several years ago to be essentially children to him. So, you know, by Destiny's own logic, he's a pedophile, but I digress. Sorry.
Oh, fucking Destiny, man. Like, again, it's just like, really, this is what it took, Nick. This is what it took, Tom. All right. This is what it took? Really? So fucking pathetic, bro.
My mistake. Technically a phebophile.
Phebophile. What, is it hemophile? Yeah, we need to, according to Destiny, we really got to make that distinction. It's very important. So that's why, like, now, whenever I say that Rekieta was thirsting after the minors, I have to say, listen, this makes Nick a hebephile, not a pedophile. Even though some people don't give a shit about the distinction. And I mean, let's be real. If Nick is gonna call Monty a pedo, or just anime fans or fucking Null a pedo, then what the fuck is he? What the fuck is Nick lusting after like teenagers, right? From American Beauty, right? It's like, Dick. Wait, hold on. That's not the fucking Rekieta. Dick. Actually, if you think about it, if that guy, that adult fucked that teenager, he would have lived. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, that's real clean of you, Rekieta. Real clean. You're really definitely in a position to be calling everyone pedophiles, Nick, when you fantasize about teenagers. That's really, really smart of you, Nick. You're really a true and honest fan. You've truly changed, Nick. Nick Rekieta, have another drink, Nick. You fucking deserve it, yeah. Stupid son of a bitch.
Jesus. He's not concerned about warning people that this freak is manipulating children, manipulating young people, recording them without their consent, possibly, and sharing those recordings without their consent, definitely.
Like, if you're gonna share a recording, can it at least not be sexual, right? Can it not be something like, like, I mean, again, even to the woman I disliked, or one of the, like, if I had an ex that I greatly disliked, for example, because she wanted to fucking sweep for Nick, right? I would not ever do any of the scuff shit Destiny was doing. Even though she wants to be one of the most deceptive clowns out there, I would never do that to her. Okay? Cheating is one thing. It's stupid. And again, never do it. Bad. You have to grow out of that. But really? Really, nigga? You're really gonna you're gonna do that? You're gonna share and, like... What the fuck? What kind of fucking shit is that? And Deorio, you're gonna know about it and not publicly distance yourself at all? Right? Mr. Morals, Empathy, and Integrity? Right? You're gonna know about this and not give a shit? Mr. I'm gonna preach morals, Sen. Right? You're a fucking bottom-feeding doxa. Oh my god, you can't say shit. But I, Nikki D, the arbiter of truth and justice, are allowed to say whatever I want. Oh my god, and I am totally not lying to people. Like I said, you that sit on your throne of lies, deception, and cheeseburgers. My man. Be a better person, Nick. Stop being a piece of shit. Take this, what happened to your E-Daddy, Stephen Bonelli, as a lesson or a warning, whatever. Be better, Nick. Be better.
So Turkey Tom comes out first, makes a very tepid separation in public, and then walks it back later. Or walks back the reasons, rather. Anything not to expose the thing that they could possibly network with again in future.
Yep, pretty much. Because they need a backup plan in case, in case this never comes out, right? In case none of this ever comes out, in case Destiny can keep getting away with this shit, Turkey Tom and Nick Deorio have to keep the landline open to be able to collaborate with this fucking faggot. That's what it is. I'm not gonna fucking do this gay sweep up shit. This fucking Nick is a good guy bullshit. No. No amount of internet clout or money is worth covering for that fucking greaseball. If you want to be a spineless piece of shit like 50-year-old Xylee, who has the fucking nerve, audacity, that fucking Gruntilda lookalike, to say, I have no idea. Oh, I gotta put on my fake teeth. Oh, I have no idea why that call with Nick was released. Xylee. Man, that's so sad. I literally thought you were a little better than this. You're just a spineless 50-year-old fucking hag. Don't you think you're a little too old for this? Why didn't you ever invest in, like, I don't know, having a fucking kid? Actually, maybe they dodged a bullet, because I don't think you'd be a very good mom. Giving them this advice? Really? Really, bitch? Really? Don't get mad at the internet, even though faggots do immoral fucking... Hey, and this is gonna come from me, somebody that says some of the most mean things on the internet. Dare I say, evil shit imaginable. I know it's not cool to, like, call things evil or have emotions, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not cool and based. But I gotta call it like it is. This is not the fucking wannabe Jim Medicare show. Memes over. Alright, gay memes over. This is just me calling it like it is. This is fucking stupid, guys. I mean, it really is kind of evil. When you have, like, a 50-year-old woman that's, like, well aware of all this information and really still wants to hang on to her internet clout. So she goes ahead and she says, I don't know what the point of releasing that call with Nick was. It's like, really, lady? Really? Okay. Yeah. Noted. Noted.
Old ass cardigan in the trash and go out some more, nerd. This is brand new. It's very comfortable. Let me tell you, we're bringing it back, guys. Okay, it's 2025. It's the year all fashion eras collide. Everything is in now, except for Crocs. Those were never in. So a lot of people are doing this. A lot of people are suddenly coming out and pretending like they were on the side of the victims when in fact they were actually just ahead of the current, but were perfectly happy to sweep for destiny hard and to directly disparage victims' accounts or to obfuscate them. Because remember, he's jumping off of Tom, who is saying, I don't trust Melina, even though Tom knows. These people are foul. These people are foul.
Like, he's not fucking wrong. Shit. This is, like, honestly, this is way... God, I almost want to put it at the same tier as Rekieta. Is that guy just, like... I don't know, man. I don't know what's more fucking kind of scuff. Like, am I supposed to laugh at all this and just be like, haha, it's a funny joke? That's one of the things that I never understood about, like... I guess that's why he's specific with his shit now. Like, I never understood. I know laughter's supposed to be the best medicine. How the fuck do you laugh at this, really? Like, I guess you can get a chuckle or two when you don't actually reflect on this damn thing. Like, if you actually really pay attention to all this stupid shit, it's like, damn, that is some fucking corrupt-ass fuck shit. To still have the fucking gall to say, why did you release that call with Nick? You're... When's your time gonna be up? I'd like to know so I can have a celebration. That's what I'd like. Really, truly, that's what I think. Seriously, guys? Okay. Alright. When the biggest sinner in the game is judging and casting judgment upon the good guys that are somehow doing more fuck scuff shit. Crazy what the era of Trump is looking like so far.
And for a little bit, he was, I don't know if that's still going on, for a little bit he was beefing with, Augie, I don't think did this. Augie, I don't think did this, so I'm not going to talk about him. Also, I don't know Augie, so to the extent that he didn't do this thing that Nick and Tom were blatantly doing and are now trying to rewrite history, good for him. We'll leave him out of the... if he disappoints me later, lucky him. I'm not covering this again. He dodged it.
The only reason I would think, and like I've already showed you, I'm not defending Augustus. I mean, I already fucking kind of buried him in a way, you know. Like, again, like it's pretty fucking cold, and like you deserve no sympathy moving forward if anything happens to you, because again, you're really gonna do a proper burial of that guy, really, that you came up with. Like, there's no loyalty. There's no respect. There's nothing. Like, again, I don't hate you for it. Hey, like, there's no reason really to, other than to just call it out like it is. Like, I hope you just don't, like, if something like this happens to you, I hope you don't cry victim, is what I'm trying to say. Right? And I think you'll accept those terms, because I don't think you're the same fucking retard that you were like a year or two ago. Genuinely speaking, Augie, I don't think you give a shit enough about this to really give a second thought to it. Maybe that's your go-to for why you like just casually threw your friend under the bus like that, whatever. And at least you're not overly preachy about your fucking morals, right? Like some people. So truthfully speaking, if I were to take a guess, I would say maybe fucking Augie didn't know about this. I could be wrong, but that's like the most charitable I can be to the dude, realistically. So, but then again, I mean, what can I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I said this even yesterday. Not even Jim Medeker buried Bobby the way his own former internet friend, his fucking co-host did. That was like merciless, bro. Just like that. Like, it's like the way you guys have been hammering this guy. Damn. Crazy. With friends like you, right? With friends like you, who needs enemies? Really? Crazy. Crazy, man.
Let's talk about Chud Logic. Because Chud Logic is interesting here, because he did what Nick is lying and pretending he did. See, Nick Deorio and Turkey Tom had two options. Okay? They had two things they could do here that are correct. They didn't do either of these. Here's what they can do. The most correct choice is to come public with what they know and say, look, Destiny is endangering the people in his community in a very serious way. Okay? I can't go into the specifics. I'm not comfortable talking about it to that level of detail. But it's very dangerous. Be warned, I'm separating myself from him. I do not endorse this man or his community anymore, okay? You're all welcome here. You could probably scoop up a pretty number of audience members that way.
Yeah, because, like, that is not, you know, what is Nick's shield right now? Pixie, right? Yeah, that is, in fact, it's very interesting. Deorio never does anything without, like, thinking it through. He'll fumble a couple times, but then he'll make sure he cleans his bases. Funny that Deorio just so happened to post a bunch of messages where his main narrative that he wanted to push there with those messages. Oh my God, guys, look at this. Holy shit. Pixie, the victim, admitting right here, pay attention to this, that President Sunday violated her privacy and did not handle this properly. Oh my God. I guess we know who the bad guy is in here. It's definitely not me, Nikki D, that had all this knowledge and could have subtly distanced from Destiny without putting her in danger. Oh my God, guys. I am just such a empathetic guy. I am Nick Deorio. I love everybody. Oh my God. I am not just looking out for me and my bottom line. Oh my God. Right? What a fucking Weasley piece of shit. And any of you guys, any of you, I don't care who you are, that back this fucking fat, disgusting, corrupt, slimy piece of fucking shit. You guys should turn a new leaf, you know, before it's too late. Because, you know, apparently, I guess in the Trump era, bad things happen to bad people. That's not good. That is not good at all, right, guys? That would not be cool. That would not, I mean, Tiny's feeling it right now. The Alpha male just kind of tapped out. He's like, if I don't get the hell out, Bish, if I don't get the hell out of here right now, I won't see tomorrow. I'm retiring of the illustrious Killstream. See ya, faggots. Bish, suffer. And then he just dipped. Holy fucking shit, bro. I don't know how much more of this internet stuff I can take for now. Like, yeah, I think, like, yeah, we're gonna finish this. After that, I'm just, dude, I gotta, I need to fucking think. Like, I have genuinely been mind-fucked by, like, literally this entire situation. Like, it's just, it really is just, like, again, if nothing would have came out, Deorio and Tom would have harbored this secret forever, right? Because they wouldn't have done anything. They wouldn't have taken the initiative. I know, like, after this, conveniently after this, Deorio says, oh my god, chat, I probably would have talked about this next week or alluded to it if this didn't happen. And I'm telling you this now, totally not because I look like shit right now. Oh my god, please, children and tips the brains, take my word for it. I would never lie to you, okay? I'm Nick Deorio, the most trustworthy person on the internet. Oh my god. Second only to my pinball machines. So, it's just like, damn, like, really, like, of course, you see the corruption in politics and stuff, and you really can't do much about that, really. But then you see the corruption in this fucking, the drama commentary T-channel game, because that is all what fucking commentary channels are. They're, like, whether it's Chud, whether, like, I know they try to, like, make themselves look bigger than they are, and they're like, we're actually detectives, mate. Okay, we are vigilantes and harbingers of truth and justice. We are journalists, mate. It's like, nigga, no, you're like some 30 or 50-year-old. No, it's 30, right? Chud's like 30. You're some 30-year-old divorced man that spends more time on the internet than your fucking, you know, child. Or so I heard. Like, nigga, you're not a fucking, like, you're not this fucking hero with this cape, all right? You're not like, what is it, Al Gore in the South Park episodes, like Chud Logic? I'm here to reprimand all degeneracy except Lorix, mate. I'm anti-Lollyman except for Lorix, mate. Don't talk about my divorce. Chud, in a way, you're not really any better. I've come to realize. But you're, I guess, the closest thing to, like, a mole, in a sense. I mean, you got low testosterone Tom to spurg out because you were, like, you know what you were doing, and you were getting angsty. You wanted low T Tom to, like, just blurt it out. Alright, you did press low testosterone Tom. You're still part of the problem, Chud. And Nick, oh man, when that was happening, oh, it's time to put the, oh my god, we're all friends, guys. Smiley face. Come on, guys. We're all friends here. Smiley face. Oh my god, you people, bro. Oh. After this show, I am so glad none of you actually exist. Alright? You're not. You people are just, Jesus. Ugh.
And then he would drum up interest, people would look into it, and people would start to pay attention to the things Destiny is doing.
Like Kiwifarms? Like, you mean like these guys? That, like, they've been actively doing it? For how fucking long? 1,000? Really? You're gonna say? You're gonna say Deorio? Well, I'd heard once that Deorio's, like, terrified of Kiwifarms or whatever. You know, for somebody that talks a big game, she's kind of afraid of publicly identifiable information being used against him, right? Well, though, too bad he didn't give that pass to people like, you know, a certain czar of commentary deportation. It's what I would appoint him, Salvo. Too bad he didn't give him that, right? When you violated his privacy. Too bad they, right? But Deorio, we can't violate your privacy. Only you and Keem and Xylee and Chris the Bug-Eyed Narc are allowed to violate other people's privacy and do all this scuff, dirty, slimy shit, right? And then we meme about it. It's just a cabal. Oh, the cabal. The cabal. Oh, God. Fucking please cabal yourselves. All of you. All right, Xylee, you first. You don't have many years left in you anyway, baby girl. Why did they leak that call when Nick knew about the non-consensual photos being leaked? Huh? Like, again, I guess, like, another thing, and I absolutely hate that I have to even give this other slime ball Technicals, the YouTuber, a leg to stand on. But it's a good point, and fair's fair. I guess I just kind of also, as somebody that's observed you faggots, it's just kind of annoying to see you fucking idiots like Nick, even Augie, Xylee definitely, Spurg out over Zero. But when it comes to fucking non-consensual, sexual, intimate photos being shared by your fucking e-daddy, right? Then it's time to, we pretend we do not see. We pretend we do not hear. Like I said, go cabal yourself, Nick, Tom, Waby, get cucked, web surf. Dogpack, you're lying. How is he lying, Waby? Get cucked, you fucking faggot. There is every justification for hating every single one of you. And for all of you having a bad day, if you know what I mean. Absolute justification. And you guys got to grow up at some point. You're all very old people, right? It's time to grow up. Like, I would understand if it was like a retard, like, you know, that guy that uses the Yoshi PFP, right? He's probably not at Deorio's age by now. I mean, he tried to off himself over his girlfriend leaving him, Spondy did. So I can understand if it's some retard like that. But Deorio, you're pushing 30. Xylee, you're 50. Narc, you're almost 30 as well. The fuck are you people doing? What are you people doing? Like, maybe Augie and Low T Tom can get a bit of a pass, but what the fuck are you guys doing? Keemstar's like a dead lost cause. Like, this fucking freak Keem had to fucking get somebody that's like 30 or 20 years younger than him. What a fucking freak. I wouldn't be surprised if Keem was a fucking pedophile back in the days, right? Because we don't know what else you guys have covered up for. We already seen the levels of stuff you would cover up for when it comes to Destiny. What have you covered up for Daddy Keem, I wonder? Huh? The #1 pedo jacketer in the game, Keemstar, right? What have you been covering up for him? Like, again, I wouldn't be surprised if Keem was a damn pedophile. Like, he got turned on by, you know, good old Brantley having fucking braces on, and then got awfully defensive about it when it was pointed out. Like I said, cabal yourselves, faggots. Oh, man. That's going to be my new favorite phrase. Cabal yourselves. Ha ha! See, we can all have fun here. Oh, that's going to sound so good. Saying to each one of you, because you deserve it. I mean, truthfully, you deserve more. But for now, let's just go with this. For now.
And maybe some people would avoid getting hurt. He didn't do that. Turkey Tom and Nick Deorio didn't do that. They're perfectly fine with more victims being made. They're completely fine with that. Really happy with that situation. That's just swell. So long as they still get the benefit from looking like they're buddy-buddy with Destiny, well, that's safe to do. Nick discovered that it wasn't safe to do, so he leaked it to me, hoping that he could launder his position. Didn't go so well, because Nick not too smart. But that's option 1. Come clean, explain what was going on, separate yourself, move on with your life. Here's option 2. Say nothing. Say nothing at all. You're not comfortable weighing into this? Do nothing. They didn't do this. They went out of their way to reinforce narratives that defended Stephen, to reinforce narratives that cast aspersions on Stephen's victims. They are complicit. They have actively gone out of their way for no reason except naked self-interest to help Stephen.
Just for the record, I still don't like Zero. I will gladly still call... Oh, wait, we got to use Stephen Bonnell terms, right? Okay. I will still gladly call Zero a hebephile, and Tech, you're not any better than Deorio. You already know this, my friend. But at the same fucking time, where's the damn consistency? You had Nick, fucking Augie, having to fucking dig up dirt on technicals, and his brother. Oh, we're good moral people. You know, we would never try to do that. Then they have to blame it on their butt buddy, that fucking reject-looking motherfucker, Connor, who dated a fat chick named Jada. Probably still is. Jada the Demon, nice little callback there, right? It's like, come on, guys, you slime balls, you fucking absolute scum. Yo, like, if you're a slime ball scumbag motherfucker, put it out there. Where is a badge of honor, even, right? There's somebody in commentary right now that was like 21 years old that was totally not flirting with a 17-year-old, right? I mean, it's a new era in commentary, really. What are the rules? They're just very lenient. Not that I dislike this person at all, but you gotta be kind of fucking, like, you know, it's a little weird, right? Like, the same community that made a big deal about the Zero situation is now casually talking on panels with a 21-year-old that was totally not flirting with a 17-year-old. It's just weird, dude. Like, it's all, like, again, it's like, y'all, you're like making such a big deal and noise about so much littler than this. Like, actual crimes being committed. It's just like, oh, let's preserve our bridge with Stephen Bonelli. So you guys are so, like, I don't even know what words to use for you. I think they've all been used for now. Unless I get real creative and colorful, which you guys aren't kind of really worth that right now, so. Let's just let President Sunday continue to talk.
Stephen, cover up the fact that he was taking recordings of people, with or without the consent, we have reason now to believe sometimes without, and just sharing them to God knows who. Because let me tell you something, guys. What do you think the odds are that Rose is the only person Destiny leaked these things to? What do you think the likelihood is that there's like mountains of this stuff just floating around? This stuff goes back years.
Yeah, that's really funny. To the Arbiter bottom feeding faggots themselves also, right? You know the ones. You know the ones. They're in a little island. And their little friend, Edwin of Tragedy. Not to be confused with Edwin's Generations. I just call him Edwin of Tragedy because he sounds just like Edwin, and that's the only fucking relevance that he really has. You guys would know something about Revenge Prawn distribution too, right? And you faggots stayed quiet about that as well. Didn't you? Didn't you? While you moral grandstand and pretend like things are bad. Like, it's all just so corrupt and just so gay, bro. Like, I have no other word to call it. Like, ugh. It just makes you feel nasty. It makes you want to take a shower knowing these people exist. Really. Right?
Grisby, I'm not responding to you, my apologies, but I am happy to accept your money, so please continue. By all means, I'm happy to platform you in my chat. Let's do drink number 2, okay? But those are their choices. Come clean, alert the public that there is a danger, or say nothing. They did neither. They colluded with Steven while it was safe, and then jumped ship when it wasn't. But they're very stupid, so they didn't do it very well, and they left a trail of breadcrumbs showing exactly what they were guilty of. Okay. Shudlogic didn't do this. Shudlogic chose number 2. He chose to stay silent. It's not his fight. There's a lot of complicated stuff out there. I would prefer that he come clean about it, but you know what he did do? You know what he didn't do? He didn't come out and disparage the victims. Yep. He didn't come out and say, look, these people who are talking about, like, there are these things, look, that are making it so that victims are afraid to come forward. This is a problem that needs to be addressed. We cannot just let this, like, just leave this to unfold. There are systems in place to make sure that it doesn't.
To add on to that point, do you know what Shudlogic did do? He pushed back on low testosterone Tom when he knew he was capping right there and then, right? Chud might not be the best, and you can even make an argument that he's enabling this shit because his little line of, can we stop the sweeping? I don't know, Chud. Are you ever going to get out of the Deorio network? Are you ever going to bury these faggots? I don't know, Chud. You tell me. Like, that's why you can't really just dismiss him and just put your knee on him, right? Because it's like, I mean, obviously he's got a little Deorio in him, right? But like at the same time, I don't know if that's a little bit of a conscience coming out. Maybe. But he did push back on low T Tom. Hey, for all I know, it could have just been like a work, you know? Maybe he's just doing that to look like the less bad guy. You know, maybe it could be just being an opportunist. Ugh, I don't know. I don't have enough fucking effort or willingness to keep and wrap my mind around whether or not Chud's a fucking dirty rat too or not. All I know is that Chud will cry about Lolicon, but then be cool with Lolicon lyrics. So again, it's like, where's the consistency here, pal? I'm going to moral grandstand about lolly and degeneracy while I rub shoulders with lyrics. Yeah, Chud, you're a true and honest fan as well. Good job.
Chud did not sweep. Chud didn't defend Destiny. Chud didn't he didn't come forward and explain what he thought was going on, but he didn't go out of his way to turn the scale in the other direction either. He didn't go out of his way to make it more likely that Destiny would get away with it and be able to continue doing it. And when he observed people that he had informed of the details sweeping for Destiny, he pointed it out. He didn't call them out for the lie that he knew they were making, but he pointed it out that they were sweeping and they knew better.
Yep.
He did that. He didn't expose the extent of what he knew, because he also had everything I had. I mean, I'm not that much of a sleuth, guys. Everybody else knew more than me. Sorry to break the illusion. I'm just a nerd, not a smart nerd. But Chud did a right thing, because there are multiple right things. It's not the right thing. Life's more complicated than that, but he did a right thing. I'm given to understand that some other people, I don't know the specifics, maybe Queeman, maybe people like that, also knew a little bit, but they did the right thing. A right thing, I should say. They did not go out of their way to harm the capacity. That's okay. And another time that I would have responded to that, but they did not go out of their way to disadvantage Stephen's victims or to discourage victims from coming forward or to discourage people from talking about what Stephen did and what everybody knew he did. Why? Because everybody knew it. It was known by everybody on the right. At that point, the game's up. Okay? Which means the purpose to not talking about it is not to contain it. It's already out there. The purpose to not talking about it is so that Destiny's audience isn't disillusioned with him. Because they're benefiting.
Because you know what happens when your audience is disillusioned with you, chat? You become Bobby. You become Bobby, and you get crippled enough to where it's basically impossible to make a living on YouTube anymore. And you know this, you fat piece of shit. And you know what? You take pleasure, like I said, in punching down. You fat sack of fucking human shit. You really want to look me in the eye, I'll give you the docs, and tell me you don't deserve the worst thing to happen to you. Really? Really, Nick? I respectfully disagree. You know how this works. You know the algo game. Why do you think I was spamming so much lyric shit? Because I know you faggots weren't going to point out how what he did goes against your supposed principles, right? I'm an army of one, you dumb motherfuckers. I don't have a little Tea Party group chat of content creators. I mean, I was with Crow and Tech a couple times, right? You could make that comparison, sure. But I don't think we ever crossed such a line like you guys did, all right? So, you know, we're a little similar too, right? And this is what I said at the beginning of the stream, right? And even story time with Sen. It's just, I feel, and this is the selfish me. This is me being selfish, all right? Because I'm just a selfish, narcissistic guy. I feel like something needs to change. So I'll be the first one. All right? But I don't know if this is bias. I don't think we ever went to this degree. You know, again, you just go ahead and you type up Boblax. This is what comes up. All right? To show you that I'm not capping, let's take this overlay. Type up Boblax. This is all that comes up. Hours upon hours upon. Look at all the faggots. Look at all the faggots talking about everybody in the Deorio's faggot little network. And there's low testosterone Tom. There's Mr. True and Honest Chud Logic against the Lollicons, except if it's lyrics. And there's the whale here. 1, 2. Just look at all that great Bobby content, right? Commentary aids, another faggot, just like Common Cop. Look at all this. Look at all this great. Let's oversaturate the fucking thing. Yeah, Bobby, you're not, and Queefman, you too. But to your credit, I don't think you're part of the Deorio network too much, considering. Well, there's like this faggot over here. Truth and justice, guys. Truth and justice. The internet's biggest cry bully. Are you really sure about that, Larix? Let's talk about your allegations. All right? Please indulge me. Hell, you can ask me whatever you want, bitch. Let's talk. Please make my fucking day. You still think you're safe. That's the cutest part of all this, Larix. Keep talking your shit, though. Keep talking your shit. Queefman. Well, I can't just say that you're on the payroll because I don't think you are. Let's see. Because I was given a particular clip. Less related, but Turkey Tom and Deorio being called out by his friend of all, this Queeman, and echo points the points made by Kiwifarms. So let's say with Queefman, who's more closely adjacent to like Chud. He's more like, when I look at Queefman, I just look at him as more like, not as dependent on the Deorio network per se. All right, not as dependent. But you know, who can you really trust at this point? But let's see, because this over here is apparently Queefman calling out low testosterone Tom and Nick Deorio. So let's see what this is.
Cocksucker for no reason, because Destiny has done plenty of things that Mutahar would call anyone else out for. Again, it's wretched to me, man, that it's just every fucking time with these people. Turkey Tom, Bodies with Destiny, must have known at least some of the stuff. And a lot of those things in his videos, like, okay, I should have pressed Tom harder on one point. I watched back my conversation with Tom the other day, last night. I should have pressed Tom harder at one point. I brought up the 15-year-old thing. Like, obviously, I'm not like, I don't think Destiny's a pedophile. But I brought up the 15-year-old thing, where Destiny said he was talking to that 15-year-old. It was so hard to say no, and she had fat tits and all that stuff. And obviously, I said to Tom, I said, this would be a video you made about anyone else. If you made a video about anyone else and they had spoken like that, that would have been in your video about them. But that's not the only point. If anyone else had done that, not only would it be in Turkey Tom's video, but he would have called them a pedophile. So
that is true. So that's why I'm not, while Queefy here, right, did do some interesting stuff in regarding to Bowie, I do think he keeps it a little more fair and less sweepy. And I don't know if that's just because he's more closely attached to Chud, and so he's not in the inner workings of the network, so to speak. But I'll give him that. I'll give him his dues. I mean, it's more than what this fucking faggot's done, or this faggot over here, or any of these other ones. So, which, I mean, funny enough, this most of it is encompassed by Deorio. I mean, which makes sense. Body mass, pal. But again, you know what you're doing. You know how YouTube works. You know how the algorithms work. Just think about it. All this Boblax content we could talk about, but all this other shit with Destiny behind the scenes, we can't even take 1 second to allude to it. But you know what we can do? We can sweep. We can sweep it under the rug and play fucking retarded and pretend like we don't know a damn fucking thing when we know exactly what's going on. And we can't even take a jab at Destiny, even though this goes against our morals. let's just keep talking about Bobby for our gay, retarded, Down syndrome audience. Oh, what a shock. What an amazing little fucking trifecta right here. Nick, Augie, and Tom. It's the three faggots all lined up in one. To be fair, again, I think fucking Augie might be the less faggy of the three. Faggy RFC. I don't know. That's a cute little name. But at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, you really, you really just destroyed your former friend, your former little internet friend, right? So I don't know. What are the rules? What are the rules?
Fitting from it. So this is the day that Chud Logic would have, but for this one thing, ascended from the greasy little pre-pupil grub that he was into a beautiful butterfly with katanas for wings. But alas, he is English, and so that eventuality is foreclosed to him. But still.
Can we stop the sweeping, mate? Like I said, that's gonna fucking haunt me in my dreams forever, bro. Look at him sipping his little tea over here.
Mr. Girl.
Mr.
I'm gonna talk to Mr. Girl, okay? I'll be right back.
Mr.
One moment.
Okay, he does this BRB. Okay, he plays some little music. Okay, alright. Come back. I want to know if he says any more shit about these people. Or
especially the beginning stuff. A couple of reasons. One is because I think this is reckless enough going off the cuff. All right. I have to watch my voice. I got a little angry. I need to not stress it too much. Sunday pick debates. No for a couple of reasons. One is because I think this is reckless enough going off the cuff.
Wait a minute. What did he say? I have a stupid little squid here. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Okay.
All right. I have to watch my voice. I got a little angry. I need to not stress it too much. Sunday pick debates. No for a couple of reasons. One is because I think this is reckless enough going off the cuff. And two, because I'm still dreadfully sick. So. This is probably ill-advised, but especially the beginning stuff, I feel like needs some clarification. Okay. So.
Is he going to start talking about the Mr. Girl thing now? Or is he going to talk
Mr.
about
Girl.
this? Yeah, okay. I guess that's it. I guess that would be it. But I think you got the main point. Interesting. Interesting. Damn. Holy shit. I kind of went off the cuff there, pal. All right. But this went on super fucking long. Way longer than it needed to. Video will come out whenever the fuck I have time. All right. This was like an impromptu, out of nowhere, Saturday stream. Won't be happening this week. If there are things to talk about, probably Friday stream. I don't know if I'm going to have any videos this week. Although Tiny said he's coming back, so maybe there's something for the Synergy Fund, which, by the way, for the people that did donate, thanks for that. Appreciate it. It all went to the Synergy Fund. I got real creative with that one. But I think that's going to be it. All right, I think that's going to be it. Appreciate you guys stopping by. It's like 1 a.m. in the fucking morning, bro. Oh, all right. Appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll make sure to leave this up, even though it's pretty much what Deorio would say, a TOS violation, if you will. Pretty much. I don't know. If I get struck again, like, I'm not capping when I tell you it's very funny that the only time I've ever gotten striked on a video was literally because, like, it wasn't even about fucking Rekieta. It wasn't Rekieta. It was specifically where I was talking badly about Nick Deorio. That's where I got struck. Never mind all the other shit I've ever said, right? Everything else I've ever said This is apparently fine and dandy, but mentioning Nick and his weight and that's bad, apparently. And it was a very specific clip in that. So it's very weird. I don't know. It's just strange. That's why I always make sure I say, Nick Deorio, do not strike this, you fucking flagger. Because there's already proof that you're a flagger. You remember all the time you did it to Salvo, right? Right? Oh, it's just the cabal. The cabal. Cabal yourselves, you fucking faggots. All right. That's it, though. I appreciate you guys stopping by. All 100 plus you. Cool. Cool beans. We'll see you in the next live stream Friday. Maybe some videos this week. Maybe. I don't want to make any promises. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Join the Discord. It's an upload notification only, because I've had people in the past tell me I don't get notified of your videos or anything, and it's like, okay, that's fine. If you're on Discord, you can get an at everybody. That's where I post all my videos and streams, so you can go and pick those up also. Anyway, have a good rest of your night or morning, whatever you want to call it. And remember, don't be a fat sack of shit that will cover up for revenge porn distribution. That's not good.